Wednesday night? How good a performance was that from you guys? You've not been in Europe for 6 years.
Yeah, it was a beautiful night. Obviously, you ask yourself, okay, how ready we are, it's a team that has no experience in the Champions League at this level, how are we going to react to it, and to be fair, the fans made it again really special. We started the game well, I think that lifted the confidence of everybody, and we managed to win the game in the right way.
You started with David Raya, that's your second game in a row. Where are you at with the goalkeepers at the moment?
The same with any other positions. We discussed, I said it from the first day, that we wanted top players with different qualities in each position, and that hasn't changed, And making decision with any player is always difficult. I think it's the hardest thing, is the things that you have in your tummy, because first of all, you have certain emotions toward them, you have that relationship with Aaron, I have this relationship with others as well. And I understand when they don't play, they're going to be disappointed because you're taking something really important in their lives. But it's my job to do that.
How hard was that conversation? You said it's something in your tummy.
Yeah.
Is that what you've gone on? Have you gone on instinct with David, or are you going on stats? What are you going on?
No, obviously there is a lot of thought process, before you make a call like this. There is a lot of things there, but the same with many other players that they have started or not started, and we are here every single day, and we have to make the judgment at the end with what we believe is the right thing right now, which in a week time, in 3 days, it might be something different, and try to play well to earn the right to win the game. That's the only thing.
And how did Aaron take it? How's he been?
Very good, It was a straight conversation, and I tried to explain it, and I did it. And what I expect is the same with any other player that pushes the others to be better, and no different.
Is that hard for you to be ruthless? Because you've been through it. You were a player up to an extremely high standard. Is that hard?
Yeah, but I'm ruthless every single day, with the 11 players, 12 players that they don't play, and this is how I feel. I don't know any manager in the world that is fair. Doesn't exist, because fair for you is unfair for me, fair for him, unfair for him. So fair doesn't exist. What I can be is honest and clear, but fair, I'm sorry, even if I try my best, I'm not gonna be fair.
Some people are saying you've caused your own headache, because you want this. Not many people do this for the goalkeeper position, everyone does it for outfield positions, but to have two number ones, which is that what you're telling us? You've got two number ones, or do you have a preference?
What I'm saying is that we have 22, 23 players in the squad, and I want that they have the ability and the capacity to play in any moment. That's it.
So you could be playing them throughout the season, you could swapping them in the Premier, because not many managers do that. I'm sorry to push you on this, but a lot of managers, can play somebody for the Cup, and then they have one goalkeeper for the Premier League.
But I understand that, but again, when you want to build a team in the way we want to build, that is not different to many other teams, I just have to make decisions on the day to decide the best lineup, and that's what I'm doing, and the same thing that I'm going to prepare the game for Sunday.
And how are you feeling ahead of that game? Positive?
For
ahead of Sunday, yeah.
Very excited. It's the most special game at home in the season by a mile. You can
really?
tell, yes, by a mile. You can tell by
North London
the
derby.
excitement of everybody. How much it means, the rivalry that exists. It's something in the community, in their families. It's something special. It means something else, and I have experienced it, because when you are able to win, you just bring joy to people. They are proud, they are happy, and you made their weekend a really nice one. So that's the challenge and the opportunity that we have.
So you're going to ruin Tottenham fans' weekend, that's the plan?
No, I think the plan is to play really well and win the game to make our fans happy.
You won both of these fixtures, home and away last season. Are they in a completely different place though, right now, Spurs?
Probably, obviously they have a lot of players that they were involved there, but obviously they have changed the manager and they have started the season really well. So it is different. It's always different, and it will be different on Sunday.
What do you know of Ange Postecoglou?
Quite a lot, because we have a lot of people in common and that know each other. I have had players. I play with players that had him, for example, in the national team. They all talk really good things about him, and that's not a coincidence.
How difficult a job do you think he's got at the moment? Coming into a new club, you know what it's like when you come into a new club. How is that?
Like any manager in the Premier League, you're going to be judged on the results of tomorrow, nothing else, regardless that you made the same decision, the same preparation, the same processes, and it's something that we have to live with it every single day.
Do you still regard the North London derby as the one that all the fans love, or is it kind of Manchester City because of the fact that you could be vying for the title? Or?
Probably emotionally and what it means to people, I think the London derby is something different. Obviously, you generate rivalries in relation to the context of the league or the moment or the opponent that you are facing, but that's something else, and I think there is a history behind us that tells us how important this game is for us. Just
finally, have you got any more things? Because you've been quite maverick in terms of your, incentives, shall we say, the olive tree and the dog. Is there things for this season that you've brought in that are new that we may or may not know about? Well, we do. We try to bring things that I think translate the group that we are, the team that we are, the things that we want to achieve. So every time we are trying to evolve and trying to find ways and search for new things that can make us better. That's more all the time the objective, and that can make us enjoy what we do every single day.
James, it is great to see you thriving on the pitch out there, but in here making your mark at Spurs. I mean, it's only been a month or so, but it looks like you've really made yourself at home here.
Oh yeah, I got to create my own wall anyway, so that was a good start. But no, seriously, I've been so happy with the first period of my time here. I've said in a few interviews now, it can be a difficult transition when you move to a new club. You see it lots of times with new players, how they tend to take a long time to fit in, get a new style of play, new club, new surroundings and stuff. But no, it's been a fairly easy transition, and that's down to like people at the club, the manager, the players. They've warmed to me early on, the fans here. So it's been an easy transition and one that I'm loving at the minute. Yeah.
Let's talk about this wall here, and how it all came about. Do any of the other players have anything like this? Did you need special permission? What happened?
I had to ask the question. I didn't just want to go and do it without permission. But yeah, obviously got a box for the season for my family to enjoy match days, and they absolutely love it. Like 3 children now, so my little boy, who's you can see up there, he's just turned 2 a couple of months ago. So he's running around. He loves having the space up here.
Yeah. I say your family front and centre, as you've mentioned. I did have a couple of questions though. The New York taxi, Olaf as well.
Yeah, they're all tattoos that are on my arm. So right. The taxi's up there and the Olaf's there. All have meaning to me. The taxi's a lyric from one of my favourite songs, Just Jack, the Day I Died, and then Olaf's for a little girl who was very close to me who passed away, who I'm doing a charity golf day for actually. So. All have meaning, yeah.
It's got a really special feeling in this room, and actually when you step out into the bowl, it feels pretty special out there at the moment. It seems as though, yeah, that there's something happening here at Spurs, and for you to time your arrival with that, I mean, you couldn't have timed it better, could you?
Yeah, we're trying to keep feet firmly on the ground, Don't want to get too carried away. That's for you lot in the media to do that. It's our job to stay focused and keep going, and we obviously had a really good start to the season. 4 wins and a draw, and yeah, I'd be lying if I said that it doesn't feel like there's something like special in the air at the minute, just because of the feeling, and the way we won on Saturday against Sheffield United was just like, I've never experienced anything like that. So, and we want that to continue. That's what I said about keeping our feet on the ground, because it's easy to get carried away, and the fans obviously get carried away, which is absolutely fine, because that's what being a football fan's all about. But for us players and professionals, we need to continue the form we're in. We need to keep our feet on the ground and stay focused on the job at hand and game by game. And I know it's all boring for you to hear, but that is the message.
It has seemed so seamless for you though, coming into Spurs. You've taken on so much. You're immediately amongst the goals. You've got your role within the captaincy. What specifically do you think has worked so well for you? How has that been the case?
Just feeling free, feeling like I'm able to go and express myself, and that comes from the manager and his coaching staff and the other squad members. To be fair, I think I feel just myself. I don't feel like I've got. Sometimes I feel like and I've seen it before, when you have new players come in, it's almost like they try too hard to impress, or like maybe try and do a bit too much as a new player to impress the teammates or the new manager. But they've made me feel so at ease that I've just gone in and just been myself naturally, and the way I play anyway, I'm a midfielder who likes to create and score goals, and you said I'm in amongst the goals already, but that's because the positions the teammates are putting me in, the way the manager wants me to play, where he wants me to be on the pitch, all the details like that have just enabled me to go and perform and get the goals and the assists in the early part of the season. And hopefully that can continue, because that's why the club bought me, and that's why I'm here. That's what I'm here to do.
You seem like such a good team unit. Everyone's playing their part. I know you've said recently that Sonny in particular, you can chat and chat for hours. I mean, take us inside that friendship.
He was one of the first, the big character when I first walked in the door that I thought, we're going to get along just fine, kind of thing. We've obviously played against each other for many years in the Premier League, but when you really get a feel for his personality and the way he is, the way he carries himself, the way he treats people around the club, good morals and a good man and a brilliant captain. Sonny's someone who carries himself in a way which kind of leads by example. Maybe not necessarily the loudest shouter or deep voice, or like maybe not motivational long speeches, but like when he talks you listen, because he has that way about him, he has that aura, that character, and yeah, as you said about the captaincy role, I got given that by the manager, and almost not working under Sonny, but he's the captain, me and Kuti are the vice captains. You kind of learn from him and what I know he's new to the role, but the stuff that he brings to the club, we're all learning underneath that as well.
You mentioned there motivational long speeches. At half-time at Brentford, the opening game, 2-2, chaotic first 45. I was to the side of the tunnel when you and the rest of the Spurs team sort of reappeared, ready to go back out. I could hear a voice, quite authoritative voice, giving out instructions, motivating the team, and it caught me, and I thought, wow, poked my head over and it was you. But you clearly felt comfortable enough to sort of stamp that authority.
Yeah, that's just me as a person, I think. That's almost like a non-negotiable for me, that wherever I would be, you know. I kind of try and take out the fact that I'm a new player, and I'm quite experienced now. I'm 26, I'm not a kid anymore, you know. I've played a lot of games and I've been around football a long time now. Much as I hate to admit that, I'm getting on a bit now at 26. So no, but anything that I can add and anything that I feel will benefit the team, like I won't just shout for a reason. It'll be because I feel like that I have a message that I want to get to the team, or anything like that. I didn't know you were going to say it. It's just something I will do naturally, and there's other players that do that. Sonny does that as well. You probably just caught it at a good time that it happened to be me, but yeah, that leadership in the change room is important, and I think I would do it anyway without the vice captaincy, because the role doesn't necessarily. The captain's not always the only leader, you know. Like, you can have leaders that don't wear the armband, but that's just something that I will do and try and help the team. Anything that I feel like I can say that will help us as a team, I will say. Whether I've been in the door 4 years or 4 weeks.
I know it's only been a month or so, but when you look back at Tottenham and some of the creative players that they've had who have become heroes, legends in this part over the years. I know your dad's favourite player growing up was Gaza. Do you feel that there's potential here for you to cement yourself like in the same way?
Wow, I would love to do that. Yeah, of course. Yeah, that's whenever you sign for a club, if you could imagine years later you've cemented yourself as a player like Gaza did, like Christian Eriksen did, Dele did, all them types of players that you said Spurs are kind of renowned for having over the years. That creative midfield type player that. Maybe the club hasn't had in the last couple of few years. I'd be honoured to be spoken about in the same breath as them types of players, but long way to go to get to that, and I'll keep working towards that. And that comes from just being myself out there and playing how I know I can, and then if the fans want to say that after I've left the club, then that'd be brilliant.
Tell us about Ange. What we see in the media, of course, is just snippets, but it's so powerful, so I can't imagine what he's like behind closed doors.
Yeah, he's brilliant, to be fair. He's a bit different to anything I've probably worked with before. He's very down to the point, straight talking man, and I think as a player that's just what you want. You just want honesty. You just want someone to tell you how it is, and like you said, I know there's been stuff in the media that have come out from Ange's previous clubs in Australia, like speeches. I've seen a couple of videos and stuff of motivational stuff, and he's really good at that, to be fair. you come out of a meeting with him wanting to go and run through a wall almost. I know that's quite cliche to say, but it's kind of true. He's a very motivational speaker, I think, and I think it's a big quality of his that he gets all the players wanting to go and run for him, wanting to go and work for him. It can be. Sometimes as a manager, he might not get the feel of what the players are feeling inside the dressing room, but like everyone's on board, you know, and everyone's ready to work. And there was a good example on Saturday that the winning goal that we scored late on was scored. The move was almost like 4 of the substitutes that combined. Decky obviously scored the winner, but a lot of the substitutes combined before that because they're going on hungry and wanting to do well. Where sometimes you can have players who will be disappointed about not playing, but that's not the mindset that he's creating at the minute. So long may that continue, and I hope that we have a successful period together.
I mean, he understands you as human beings. That's the way it seems from the outside. That's what it boils down to. And it seems, specifically you, that's important, isn't it, to have a coach that does that? Definitely.
I remember one of the first things he said in a meeting with us was basically be a decent human being and we'll get along just fine to all the lads. And that kind of stuck me a little bit because that's what he stands for. It's all about not just how you are as a player, as a person, and I take it as a compliment that he wanted to sign me after he spoke to me as well, you know, because I know how much he cares about the person just as much as the player, and how important that is for a change room of the personalities and the individuals you have. So I take that as a compliment, and I'm really enjoying working with him. Yeah, and he's been really impressive. The lads are all on board, like I said, and hopefully we can keep going in the fashion that we started.
Yeah, he just seems to bring out the best in everyone so far. And one player in particular we've seen that in is Christian Romero. Just in the way that his game's shifted slightly, the fact he's only drawn 1 foul so far this season. We had Messi in the press last week, hailing him again as one of the world's greatest defenders. Again, obviously you've only been working with Romero for a short period of time. Would you agree with that sentiment? It's just all about bringing out the best in you, the players.
Yeah, definitely. And I think the gaffer, again, giving credit to him, he obviously gave Cuti's obviously his name for Romero, but he gave Cuti the vice captaincy with me as well, which probably made him feel good and feel like ready to go, kind of thing. It's a big honour to be given that, and I know Cuti feels the same. So another good decision by the gaffer, because he's been absolutely brilliant for us. And I'd probably say Romero's one of a few that probably surprised me the most coming in as a new player. I obviously played against him and stuff, but I think he's much better than what I thought he was in a good way.
But you've seen that in training, would you say? Yeah.
Training in the games, yeah. Sometimes I think, looking from the outside, obviously as a player of a different club, you play against Tottenham twice a season. You'll see the highlights, you'll see some of the games that are on TV, but I think working with him day in, day out, and then seeing him in the games every week, he's got a lot more quality than I probably gave him credit for before I joined. I mean, the Tottenham fans and the people and the players at the club will have already known that because they would have seen it. But yeah, I'd probably say he was probably one that surprised me the most because of how good he is on the ball, as well as how aggressive he is. But everyone knows that he's someone who he's just so aggressive in duels, in challenges, in battle. He loves the battle side of it. He's someone who can be a bit of a wind-up merchant as well, because he loves that side of it. That's when he's at his best, you know.
Speaking of battles, let's look ahead to Sunday. When you signed that contract to join this club, I mean, this must have been one of the matches that you were really looking forward to.
The big occasions and the big high-profile games is what we all do it for, you know. And you walk out and you have them goosebumps because of these moments. That's why we do it. As a young kid, you dream of playing in them games that you watch on TV that are the big profile TV games, you know, and the North London Derby is one of them. Knowing it's a huge game, but also just staying calm and composed and treating it like any other, because we've started well and we want to keep that going. So this big game, we'll let the fans get carried away and have all that stuff, but we'll try and remain professional and try and get a result, yeah, because that's what we're going there to do.
Well, historically, you'll probably know Tottenham's record at the Emirates isn't great, just the 1 win in the Premier League. Though I suppose one thing we've seen with this Tottenham team so far this season, they're changing people's perceptions, opinions, and surprising a few.
Yeah, and we're happy to do that. I think the longer we go under the radar, I think the better for us, because people won't be watching out for us. I mean, if you probably ask the Arsenal camp, I don't think it's a brilliant time that they'd want to play us, to be honest, because we've started the season so well. if I'm being honest. I had a little bit of banter with Bukayo and Ramlas and Declan on England duty, all in good spirit. But
what did that sound like?
No, it was all tongue-in-cheek banter. But no, I'm really looking forward to the game. It's these big occasions where we've got to go and show that we can progress as a team and continue these results on the big occasions, because it's no good just doing it every week and then it comes to the big high-profile games and then you freeze. We want to go out there and show the Tottenham way and the new way of playing we've got under this manager, and one that's going really well so far. We're still early in the manager's reign and it's still really early days, but I think if you're a fan that's been watching, you will have seen changes to the team. We're not probably at the end goal yet because it's a process. It takes a long time, just like you would have seen with Mikel Arteta. He went in and had a bit of a shaky start at times, and now Arsenal one of the most consistent performers in the whole league last year, and we're very close to winning the title. So, but yeah, we want to go and put on a performance, like I said, play our way, and hopefully we can come out with a result. Yeah.
And should you win on Sunday, is it out for a celebratory roast dinner?
I thought of something like taken way out of context, by the way that was.
Did you expect the reaction?
No, because the question was about being a showman, and I said, that's how I am as a person, like a showman. Like if we're at dinner, I like to tell jokes and stuff, so it kind of got a bit taken out of context.
So yeah, I think what everyone's wondering is, what does being the main man at a roast dinner look like?
I'm not sure that's what I meant, but
right.
I enjoyed the memes nonetheless. Some of them were absolutely hilarious. My group chat with my friends was just pinging in tweets and TikToks of me being the main man at a roast dinner, which I'm not entirely sure I said, to be honest. We were talking about being a showman, but it was worth it for the banter. I might have to do a roast dinner celebration next time I score.
Yeah, on that subject then, what does the perfect James Maddison roast dinner look like? You a chicken, a beef?
Yeah, a mixture of meats probably, yeah.
All right, well, best of luck at the weekend.
Thank you.
Thank you for your time.
Cheers, no problem.
Your reaction to that result? I'm guessing a little bit of relief?
This was a must-win, and we knew that. And so the team responded on the pitch, and you could see the togetherness in the dressing room. It was, I think, a squad performance.
What do you think of that goal?
Oh, a great goal, and it was massive how we outplayed that. Attract over the right, bring the ball back, and then brilliant pass, brilliant movement, and a brilliant finish.
And an inspired selection of Johnny Evans?
Yeah, we have problems, and in this moment a lot is against us about injuries, decisions, and I think we have all seen the examples. But then, we are very happy that you have a player as Johnny Evans in the squad. He comes in, he's calm, he's composed, he has character, and has a good skill set. And then you can, even when you have things against you, you can bounce back, and then you have the character in the team to do that.
Was that the place to think about Johnny's performance? That although he provided a brilliant assist, it was his presence in the defence. It seemed like a lot of the players really enjoyed playing with him and his style of leadership.
We have seen that in the training. So when he was in the summer, I heard he was to train with under 23. I said, Flats, come bring him in with the first team. Maybe he can help us. I already saw in the pre-season the shadow, the problems in the numbers in the squad, and then we decided to sign him. Because I think he can be really contributing in the squad, and today you have seen how massive important he can be. As well, we brought some energy in the team, but I thought the pressing, Rasmus Højlund and Hannibal, and togetherness, how they start the moments of the pressing, the timing, I was very good in togetherness with Bruno and with Ressi. Was very good, and I think we controlled the game in that spell because they started the pressing so well, and once they got beaten, there was a recovery, and Hannibal did that very good.
I think you said on TV that you think it could be a turning point. It has to be in the sense that after those defeats that everyone's going to turn it around.
I said. This is only one win, but what we have seen is first that there is togetherness, and there is unified. There is a real good spirit in the dressing room. And what we have seen is when you defend with 11 and you do it in the right moment, you run and you recognize the recovery triggers, and then it's very difficult to play against Man United, against this Man United. And that made us last season so hard to beat, that made us last season so many clean sheets. And so it's not a coincidence that today we have a clean sheet.
How much did you need that win tonight?
No, that was clear. Of course, you need that win. And we had a tough series of games with very good opponents, and we lost them. And it was not necessary to lose those games, but we lost them. And today was then a very important game. It was a must-win. We knew that.
Pluses again, but in terms of the Premier League, is it a bit like doing a 3-year degree course in a month? Is that how it's been for you?
For the players, probably. I've done 11 years in this league, so I'm fairly familiar with it. But in the end, I think it's something we enjoy. I mean, losing is hard, but if you can process it in the right way, it's the best way to learn. And our players are improving day in, day out, and the results will come. That's the belief, that it has to live in you, that the results will come. And tough fixtures means tough games, but we've shown good signs, and we have to keep the performances up.
There was a lot against us, and like the injuries, but also decisions, like tonight. I call it Murphy's Law. And I'm very pleased with the spirit in the team. It shows that the dressing room is together, and they fight together, and they want to transfer the way of play on the pitch.
Well, it was a crucial win, you think, really, for Manchester United. Just the one goal, but blimey, it was a beauty, wasn't it, from Bruno Fernandes?
Absolute quality. And I think we have to say Johnny Evans as well. Wonderful ball. Fernandes, this is, I think, in this final third is where he's clearly at his best. People questioning him. A lot of pressure on Manchester United tonight. I mean, the quality of the ball from Johnny Evans. And this is Fernandes here. He just wants to be in that area. Look at his body shape here. Lovely little clipped-in ball. And this, he just sorts his feet out beautifully. It comes over his shoulder. The accuracy of this and the degree of difficulty as well. I mean, and wonderful, but this is Johnny Evans, left foot. Little clip in there. People wondered about this signing. I thought it was a brave signing, Johnny Evans, but ideal player for this type of situation. On his wrong foot, by the way, and then this to match.
First assist for Manchester United since 2013.
Wow. But
that
Gary,
is a
I mean,
beautiful finish.
It is, isn't it? And beautiful. How about that? It keeps his eyes on the ball. Made it look so simple, but a really important goal for Manchester United.
The young Trafford had no chance of saving that from the man from Old Trafford. He's only scored the one goal so far, that was in Europe, but he looks to me like he will score goals. I like his movement.
Yeah, absolutely. I thought, the goal in midweek will do him the world of good. And today, although he didn't score, he got in positions that I always think a striker should be in. And on another day, he's going to get goals because he keeps making really good runs. And actually, the rest of his game's pretty good too. So lots of positives from United for this today. Nice and strong. He's tough. We've seen that early in his infancy in a United shirt. He likes putting himself about. I love this. So you're going to show yourself wide. Make the effort. Get in there. Then you can have runners off him. He decides to go himself. Maybe a little bit greedy, but still, I like the movement. I like the thinking behind it. In here, desire to get ahead of the defender. Yes, the flag went up, but he's still getting in the right places. And this is the one. Great little bit of movement to the near post. One you loved yourself, Gary, and he nearly got his toe on it. And they're the type of movements that will get you goals.
Correct.
He's playing again in the right position, gets the ball out wide, and then he's in the box again. Looking for little bits. Brilliant defending stops him scoring. And even these are important when you're playing away from home in the Premier League. Later in the game, you've got to be reliable, you've got to bring others into play. He's not scared of doing it. He doesn't mind doing that hard work. And Ten Hag, I think, really wants that from his striker, somebody who's able to run down the channels and do a bit of this, which is pressing. And you see the United fans clapping him after this, because this is late in the game. Look, that's what he wants. Someone who's prepared not only to work really hard, but have the quality to bring others into play. And if he keeps doing that and getting more confident, because he's a young guy still, I think you're right, he's going to score goals.
Tough start it's been for Burnley. Can you see a way through this?
Well, one or two good signs, wasn't it? Koleosho was really quick out on the wing, looked decent. lots of passing, but it's in that final third where they just don't seem to have enough opportunities on goal, and that's where they need to improve big time. Just 1 point, of
Foster
course.
was suspended, and he looked a handful.
He's been really good for them. It was a blow, so they need to get him back soon. But yeah, some positives in the first half. They played some good stuff.
Oh, that was a lovely touch, wasn't it? I mean, it was an absolute class and quality pass, wasn't it, Bruno Fernandes?
His English is coming on as well, Johnny Evans. No, it was a great pass, fantastic off his left foot. You know, it's too much room, player of that quality, good running behind. They had a high line there, gets his head up, sees Bruno's movement, straight line run. And it's all, I mean, the pass looked great because of the finish is exquisite. I mean, it's fantastic finish, isn't it? Magnificent.
One of the best of the season?
Yeah, I mean, you'd have to say that ball with your weaker foot is stunning. You know, he wants it. It lands softly for Bruno, but Tim's right. I mean, the finish is. I think he's the only player in that team that scores that goal, Bruno Fernandes. And his timing of his runs is really, really good. So happy for Johnny Evans, by the way. Probably should have never left the football club, in a way. And you know, he's done brilliant. I think they needed his experience back there, but he showed a bit of leadership, you know, a bit of quality in some big moments, and that's. He'll be delighted.
Yeah, and considering actually when we saw the team sheet, I know they didn't have many options, but to see Johnny Evans on the team sheet for the first time, his first start since 2014, I think a lot of the fans were thinking, oh, OK. But actually, he was under a little bit of pressure, but to deliver that pass was brilliant for him. Give him bags of confidence.
Pass. To be involved in the winning goal was fantastic. He wasn't tested too much defensively tonight. A lot of possession from Burnley. Yes, they controlled the football, but they didn't move it forward too many times. You know, they kept it in really unoffensive areas for Manchester United, really. Just let them play in front of them. And United couldn't get the ball off them, but they wasn't penetrating at all, really. They had a couple of half chances in the first half. Onana was equal to any opportunities they had on target. So I think in the end, I would suggest that Man United have got the best players, obviously, and probably nicked the result because they looked more potent when they went forward.
And of course, that goal was everything. It was the goal that separated the two sides. Something Van Persie-esque about it, Owen?
Yeah, I think any United fan for, and obviously this is probably. This is such a stunning. Everything about that. The pass is perfect, lands softly. But it's all about the finish from Robin. To be patient.
Wow.
That's what you dream of. Everything. The pass, the finish.
It's Van Persie's, you know, all them yesteryears for them Man United fans.
And I think that's what all the fans keep saying.
Yeah, they keep looking back to
revisit.
all them greats, you know, lifting trophies at the end of the season, but, you know, they're miles away from that at the moment.
What do they need to get themselves back?
About £1 billion, but they spent that. I don't know what on, you know, got worse since last season. They need to keep at it. They need to find some more players.
Can the manager unlock more in these players? Surely he can.
I think so. He needs to get more out of them. Yeah.
I was trying to be optimistic, but Tim's just he's putting it away here, isn't he?
I'm being realistic.
No, you are. Yeah.
I want them to be great again. I really love Manchester United to be great and want them to challenge.
And we were kind of on track last season, weren't we? Weren't we getting
it was
there
improving,
again?
wasn't it? But we seem to have gone backwards. And I know there's been a lot of injuries, but I mean, they keep pointing to the injuries. But when they play in the likes of Brighton, with respect, Brighton are a very good team. We've got a top manager in De Zerbi. Keep finding these little gems. Why aren't Man United finding these gems? Why aren't they?
They don't fish in those pools, though, do they? They fish in different pools.
Yeah, but what pools are they fishing in? They've got someone like Haaland. He could be a good player in the end, but he's a development player. For me, Manchester United were a team down the years who would have gone last season, right, we're going to improve. You know what we're going to do? We're going to go and sign Declan Rice, so we're going to sign Harry Kane. Harry Kane would have had a choice, and nor would Declan Rice. Many, many years ago, they would have just said, we're coming to Man United, because they're still a big pull. I believe they're still a big pull, but they need to go and do the deal with them clubs and then get the individual players. If they would have signed them two players, they're in the right direction. But I just think that there is no structure there at the moment. There is no playing style of play. You've got to rely on people like Bruno to win your games with a piece of magic.
It is, of course, on to the next game. And I guess the biggest thing for him is that he hopes that his team can build on it and make it back-to-back wins and build some momentum in the side.
Absolutely, that's all you can do. You get some confidence and that. You mentioned it there from the result. I mean, Eric's just said there, they won the game because of team spirit. They won the game because of a fantastic pass off Johnny Evans' left foot and a wonderful, world-class finish from Bruno Fernandes. Team spirit, you're playing for Man United, you're playing for that shirt, that great shirt. Team spirit always has to be there. That shouldn't be questioned. But why is he highlighting the fact that it's team spirit? That's an indictment, I say, a sad one. in the fact that they haven't been playing with team spirit when they lose football matches. You're playing for Man United, Owen. You've been there. When you play for that shirt, you leave everything on the pitch. And they should do that all of the time. That should be a given. You shouldn't highlight the fact that team spirit is the way. They got a result there against a newly promoted Burnley side. Forget, they've got good patterns and they do this, they do that. They haven't won a game. They don't look like winning a game in the Premier League. So they need to calm down a little bit. But you're absolutely right, Zima. It's a start. It's a stepping stone. It's 3 points, and they need to move on.
Is team spirit what's been missing for you as well, Evan?
I'm not sure it's team spirit. I mean, the reason Sir signed players is because he knew they'd be there when the chips were down, and that's why you sign players. You don't even sign them when it's easy. You sign them when it's difficult. They seem to have a lot of issues on and off the pitch. It looked like Eric fixed a lot of those last year, and rather than finish, they were going to push Manchester City and keep up for the Premier League title. That's almost gone. They're 9 points behind them at this stage, so that looks unrealistic. But I do think they need to. Obviously, Varane came back. That's big. Get Luke Shaw back. That's big. Amrabat came on. That could be a plus. The young Kobe Manu, I think he's going to be a big player this season. So I do think they're missing a lot of key players, and I think fixture-wise, they've had a tough run. I know they shouldn't be losing 3 games after 6. I think they got Palace next, and then I think they got Brentford in there. So you'd like to think 3 or 4 games they could go on a little winning run. Get 9 points, and then the table looks different. But we all thought they'd compete for the biggest trophies this year, and that doesn't look like it's realistic at this stage.
I think a real positive from that performance, when I look at the individual performances of Man United players, Hannibal I thought was good.
Yeah.
I think he was brave. He looked for the ball wherever he was. Out of position, he looked like he was going with urgency to go and get it back. I think he had a great game, and I think he can only get better. I just hope he stays in the side now, because he earned the right tonight to stay in the team, rather than one of the superstars comes back and gets picked ahead of him, which is not good for morale and team spirit.
Another positive to take is the clean sheet, and we spoke about Onana pre-match, the fact that he has dominated the headlines. It's been a very tough start for him. How much of a relief will it be for him that he has kept the clean sheet tonight?
Well, I mean, I don't think it's a relief, because this guy's, he's won trophies. Yeah. He's been to a Champions League final. He's won the league in Italy, he's won the league in Holland.
So why has it been such a tough start for him?
He's got to settle in. He made a mistake. It can happen. Ball can take a bounce, take a ricochet. It was a bad goal he conceded. He knew that. You could tell by the way how disappointed he was. I mean, you just got a couple of clips from the game where he brought him into, because he's brilliant with his feet. His passing is unbelievable. Maybe they just wanted to be a little bit more direct, but I thought today he played pretty much perfect. I thought against Bayern he played perfect outside of the box. And we've seen him being exceptional in the Champions League. So he's a top goalkeeper, no question about that. He just got off to a tricky start.
Yeah. I don't worry about him at all. I really don't. I think if you're going to be a goalkeeper for Manchester United, you need a personality, and I think this kid's got it in spades. I think he sticks his shoulder out, wants to take responsibility. I think he is a very good option for him. But to pinpoint the only reason they wanted him is because he's better on his feet than De Gea. I think they need to show that as a team, the patterns and their methods moving forward, because he's got no one to pass it to at the moment. They're splitting there, the 2 centre-backs, they're giving it back to him, and he's just kicking it up the field.
Do they have what it takes to play out from the back?
Not at the moment.
Can they learn?
But they've got the players certainly to do it, but they're not working on it enough. They're not showing it. They're not showing the methods. All they're doing tonight is pretending to pass it, getting it back, and he's kicking it up the field. De Gea could have done that. I mean, he played. I don't worry about him one iota. I think this guy has got a personality to play for Manchester United, and I think that's exactly what you need.
Yeah, you're right, actually, because last season we watched him, didn't we, a lot in the Champions League. They kept 8 clean sheets en route to that final, so he clearly has the quality. But I guess, as you said, and we were talking about newly promoted sides and how difficult it is even coming into the Premier League, it's difficult for players coming into the Premier League, including goalkeepers, because they're facing different opposition.
Yeah, and I do think. Look, he's played for some massive shows, Ajax and Inter. But it may be just with the scrutiny around Manchester United, I think from the outside, he did one than he did against Bayern Munich. I think he just got unlucky, just didn't get his feet right. But I'm with Tim. I think he's a top goalie, and he'll be just fine in this team. But I'm with Tim in the sense they've got to figure out some patterns, that in terms of keeping the ball. Onana will find people, but they need to be in the right position. Like Brighton, watch Brighton pass out from the back. Everybody's where they need to be, and that's why they keep it so well. I think for United now, it's more reactive than the structures there.
Brighton and Man City are the best patterns you can see playing out from the back. And it's why they've got the best managers.
And they have more than one way of playing as well.
Yeah, but it's not just personnel, it's not just the individual players, it's about they're being taught, they're being told. So there's different ways to play and figure out with the opposition you're playing against.
They got plan A, B, C, D,
Absolutely.
E. It depends where you press.
In game as well.
Yeah, they're flexible. They can move to it. They're not, this is our way and that is it. And I just think at the moment, for a big club like Man United, I think by now, you know, Eric's been there a while, we should see them type of patterns, and we're not.
Never easy for a newly promoted club, as we've been saying. They are bottom of the table, although they actually had more possession in that game, over 60%, which surprised us actually when we looked at half-time. It was pretty similar. But look, there they are, bottom of the Premier League table. They need to turn these performances that we're seeing into points if they are to survive. I wonder, though, whether you think that they deserved a penalty in this match. I mean, Vincent Kompany didn't mention it there, but what do you think, Tim?
I think it'd be soft. The players, I think it would have been very soft if it was given. But it's worth mentioning. I thought maybe Vinny would have mentioned that. But there's an honour.
Sometimes, I guess, sometimes as a manager, you're clutching at something, aren't you? You're to try, continuing for a promoted team, but it just needs maybe have a little bit less.
Yeah.
But just be a bit more efficient in the final third. They keep the ball really, really well.
Yeah.
But they got to get it in the box more. The problem is, we said before the game, United are a big side, Burnley aren't. They don't know, so they can't really cross it because they don't have a physical presence. So everything's got to be perfect, and I think that's really difficult. With the way they keep the ball, teams are able to get in behind them and get bodies. So it's when they score, it's going to have to be perfect, and that's hard. That's hard in this league.
Positive to build on for them then moving forward. Looking at their fixture list, they're away to Newcastle.
Not positive.
That's not, but they play Luton, big game for them coming up, and then they're at home to Chelsea.
Yeah, well, the Luton game is a must-win. You know, it's a cup final now, even this early on in the season, because not only the 3 points we would give them, but it's the confidence moving forward to the rest of the season. It's a very difficult league. Last year, they were the best team to manage in the Championship because they had the best players. This year, they haven't got the best players. It's going to be hard work for them to stay in the Premier League.
Do you think they'll stay in the Premier League?
I think they could win 2 of those, and if they win 2 of those, they kind of go to a mid-table side. But they need to find a way to get the first win and get 3 points.
OK, well, on that note, it's time for us to say goodbye. My thanks to both of you. It's been a pleasure having your company. Thank you for your company as well, as Manchester United are back to winning ways to go back into the top half of the table. See you soon. So it was a huge win for Manchester United, picking up the 3 points, keeping the clean sheet. Great for momentum because they really needed to pick up 3 points. But I think there's only one place to start, and that's a fantastic goal, Owen.
Probably goal of the season contender so far. Bruno Fernandes with an absolute perfect finish. He's probably the only player in this United side that will probably score this, but we have to credit Johnny Evans. The way to this with his weaker left foot is absolutely perfect. And Bruno does so well to just be patient and let this come over his shoulder. Initially, this is what he does really well. He makes great forward runs. The timing of that, stay on side, but just be patient, let that fall onto his foot. Most players would snatch at that and hit it left, but Bruno, Tim, he just does that perfectly and hits it clean.
Wonderful technique. Owen's absolutely right. Watches it come over his shoulder, and it's the timing of it. You know, it's like a paintbrush, just whips through it. It's great technique. World-class player. You know, world-class player who's underachieved like the team has this season. But hopefully that'll give them the confidence to go on and build some real important results. Let's face it, I mean, they're playing Burnley. Burnley have got 1 point.
Still felt like a huge win for them.
It feels a huge win, and it's absolutely a huge win, but, you know, they got, what is it, 62% for Burnley. You know, they controlled the game. I think United have got more penetration. That's what they've got there, and they've got world-class players. So for me, the best players beat the best team there tonight.
OK, actually, talking of the goal, I don't know what the Man United fans watching think, but it certainly reminds us all of a certain Van Persie goal, does it not?
Yeah, as soon as I saw it, I just thought Van Persie. Wayne really used to love doing this. He used to love just dropping and passing the ball, but when they had Robin at the top of the pitch, wow. I mean, imagine that 2 touches from, 60 yards, Tim? I mean, that's just, like Tim said, that's what you get with world-class players, can decide a game in the blink of an eye. That is just picture-perfect technique.
And Tim, those are the days that Manchester United fans keep remembering.
Rooney, Van Persie, you know, these are when they were picking up trophies. They're miles away from that at the moment, but this will help. This will help with confidence, certainly, but wonderful strike from Bruno. You know, I think he's been a fantastic signing for Manchester United since he's been at the club, and we can't say that about a lot of their signings.
As for Johnny Evans, there was a disallowed goal. What did we make of that? Was the right decision made?
Yeah, I think that's why we've got technology, is to tidy these things up. Initially, you look at it, you think, what a ball in from Reguilon, by the way. Hits in the perfect area. Just too big, too strong. Great header from Johnny Evans there. But we just see there Højlund there on the goalkeeper. You know, he's obstructed him, he's offside. Goalkeeper can't see it. So there's a lot going on with it. Yeah. And the referees looked at it and they got it right and rightly chalked it off.
Yeah. Good use of VAR, that. Very good. I mean, certainly obstructing the goalkeeper. Trafford. Højlund's in the offside position. Correct decision.
Now, we spoke about how important the result was, not only for the 3 points, but the clean sheet as well. And that would have given Onana a lot of confidence as well, because he...
More though, under the floodlights, Manchester United ended a run of 3 straight defeats, beating Burnley 1-0 thanks to a stunning volley from Bruno Fernandes. And who better to analyse it than a man here who knows his way around a volley? Scored a few of these yourself, Peter, this being one of them. We've dug this out of the archives.
Dug this out of the archives. Listen, I used to love volleying. It was, you know, it was the practice day in, day out. They didn't always fly in like that, I have to admit, but always appreciate a good volley.
Within 10 seconds, he was onto the research team. You know my goal I scored for Stoke.
I had no idea that was coming up, but I'm pleased it was.
Unfortunately, it wasn't the winner because Yaya Touré equalised in that game. They're absolutely brilliant. But how good was the technique from Bruno Fernandes in this game?
No, it's beautiful. Like I say, it was just great to watch. Like I was a young player watching the volleys like that all the time. I just used to go and practice it in the garden. Just a great ball from Johnny Evans and fantastic technique. Remember that one Van Persie scored? It wasn't quite on that level, but just beautiful technique.
You have to practice though, don't you? This just hasn't happened overnight.
No, without doubt. I mean, to watch the flight of the ball for that long, it's easy to take your eye off it, and then to get the technique correct as well. There's so many moving parts that can go wrong, and it was fantastic from Bruno Fernandes.
It really was a goal worthy of any win, I think. Let's get the thoughts of the Burnley manager now, because Vincent Kompany has been chatting to Jules.
Vincent, it was another good performance, but without the points to show for it. How do you sum it up?
Yeah, it feels like a week of good performances, but maybe not the rewards. But in the end, for us, it's, you know, you look at the amount of players that we have to blend into the squad, and some of the guys that we've put on today, and you know, it's just looking upwards. I think for us, it was important to have a complete performance. We did, but there's a couple of moments where I'm thinking if that goes in, then it rewards us a little bit. But we go again. It's a tough start, tough schedule to start with, and we'll find our moments.
What did you make of the opportunities you created tonight? Because as you say, there were some really good performances out there. Koleosho stood out particularly.
Yeah, I could name a few, but you know, you play against let's put it this way, a wounded giant, you know, and it's always difficult. It's always something that you have to be a little bit wary of. But I thought Burnley did itself proud today, and on another day we get more points. But I think the way we have it, the mentality we have is just to go again. It doesn't put us back anything. It gives us confidence to go again.
Was the timing of their goal frustrating just before half-time? Do you feel like it could have been preventable?
Yeah, definitely. But you know, I think that's where we're at the moment. So work in progress, but good signs, and the belief that as a result of the work, we will get the rewards.
Yeah, we do keep talking about the positives in their performances, don't we, and the good things, but that's only going to be good for so long, Rio. They're going to have to start picking up some points.
Yeah, they are. I mean, today they had the most amount of passes in the game this season, so it tells you there's elements of their game that is working, and I think that's up until they get to the final third. They get to around the penalty box. They haven't got that killer instinct. There isn't that sharp edge in this team at the moment. We saw that so many times today. Great work in and around the midfield area, out wide especially, and then just that Peter Crouch in there. Someone with that devilment in there to get into the 6-yard box to really punish their opponents when they've got them under the cosh.
Is it just a personnel thing, do you think, Peter, in the final third?
Yeah, perhaps. It's just, it's kind of a mentality, isn't it? I think, like, Amdouni especially, you know, they've got Amdouni, look where he is there. I mean, it feels to me like he wants to be a number 10. Doesn't look like he wants to be a centre forward, and I think, you know, quite often they haven't got that person in the box just to kill things off, and they've got so much. There's so much to admire about Burnley. Let's just think about the culture shift. Like this, for instance, like Rodriguez outside the box. Like for me, he's just got to be closer. He's got to be closer. And I think there's another one we're about to see in a minute where it was a fantastic ball from the right-hand side. I just don't know why he moves away from the box. Like when I used to play, when the ball went out wide like that, my eyes light up. I'm thinking, get in the box, and he's a good 10-15 yards away from the penalty spot, and there's a tap in there.
I think as a defender, when there's a number 9 up there, it occupies the centre back. It distracts players. Today they didn't have that. The 2 centre backs never really disturbed at all, and I think that'll be a disappointing element from the manager company, because I think, as I said, it isn't often when you're going to get loads and loads of possession and loads of opportunities to put the ball in the box and put the opposition under pressure the way they did today. So many passes, so much time and opportunity, just not that development we're talking about in the team. And so they have to change that, whether it's personnel or just mindset. As Crouchy said, you've got players, you've got strikers in there. Get their habits in the right way, which is getting in and around the box.
I have to say, there's so much to admire from Burnley.
Yeah.
They do pass the ball so well. They've got so many talented individuals, and it's been such a change in the way they play.
You've got to be ugly a little bit, haven't you?
Yeah, at times.
It used to be ugly.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what I was.
Will it be hard, though, to make sure that this doesn't affect confidence, this run that they're on, still waiting for that first win, and they've gone bottom with that defeat as well?
Listen, it will do. It will do. They'll have to be positive. There's lots of good things in there, and I think there's been a huge change. I mean, under Sean Dyche, they would have had the least possession in the league. They go to having loads of possession. They're playing football in the right manner. The fans are enjoying it, but they have to get results. So they can't be sitting bottom of the league. But having said that, they have had tough games to play as well.
And they've got to get them here, haven't they? They've already lost 4 home games. We saw just how important that was to, like, Nottingham Forest last season, Rio, and keeping them in the league.
If they get a couple of results here, this place could be a fortress. We saw before the game, we stood over there where the tunnel is. The noise that before the game started was all standing there going, oh, this is unbelievable. This is what the Premier League's about. So if they can keep the temperature warm and hot in here and get a couple of results, things can change very quickly. We just seen with Man United there today, they've been under the cosh in terms of the narrative around the club. 3 points today. They're going to be bouncing into that training ground tomorrow. Changes the dynamics of the football club. It can happen here at Burnley too.
And they've got 4 of the next 5 away, as you can see on the screen there. They're away at Newcastle and Luton, then they welcome Chelsea here, then it's Brentford and Bournemouth. Peter, do you think we could be sort of chatting at the end of November, say that they've turned this around?
Well, easily, like you say, you can change it very, very quickly. If United had lost today, they'd have been right under it. The fans, it would have been difficult for them to walk off this pitch. It's a long old walk. The fans wouldn't have been happy with it. They've won. Everything's changed. The outlook's changed. People are smiling and laughing. You see them walking about, and it's the same for Burnley. They've got quality players in the team that can turn this around very quickly, and there are some winnable games there.
Do Manchester United kick on now, Rio, and turn their season around? Could that be the catalyst?
I hope so. I think that's what you look for. In moments like this, when you're looking for a result, you're looking to change the dial at the club, you need a result to do that. Not necessarily a performance. And I think that's what's got to happen in that change room. There's got to be leaders and there's got to be people on the staff that are really talking this type of performance up. Because this can be a difficult place. If you don't start right and you're not mentally correct and you're not concentrated on these games, these are banana skins. And they've navigated their way through this really, really well today. No real big scares in this game, and they've had a moment of brilliance from one of their top players. So a lot to build on from this game, but they're not out of the woods yet.
Yeah, they've got Palace, Brentford and Sheffield United coming up, so they'll probably sense, Peter, do you think, a real opportunity to turn the corner?
Yeah, I think so. Like you say, there's games there that you'd expect them. I think the Nottingham Forest game, for instance, like that's the team in and around them. Games against Manchester United, they're not. It's not their bread and butter. They need to be winning those games at the Forest, at Luton's. Teams in and around them if they want to stay up.
Whatsoever on that front here at Old Trafford. I'm Derek Ray, joined by Lee Dixon in the commentary position, and we've got Premier League action coming right up. It is Manchester United facing Burnley.
Yeah, thanks Derek, as always. Pleasure to be here. I have to say, the atmosphere is fantastic in here, and I'm anticipating a really good game today. Hopefully, we won't be disappointed.
Chris Wood. This looks promising. Tackling and winning the ball to boot. And the referee blows the whistle. It is a free kick. A header it was, but a pretty straightforward save, Lee.
Well, it's an easy header, Derek, and he made it look really difficult.
Rashford. Immaculately placed by Cavani. Just couldn't capitalise there. Charlie Taylor. Josh Brownhill. Getting in there to take it away. Well, he's a player who just seems to get better and better. I'm talking, it might be a chance here. Rashford! A truly magnificent start. An early goal in the game, just what they were hoping to produce.
Well, here's the replay, and as we can see, the defence can't cope with the through ball, and a 2v1 is never fair. To be honest with you, the keeper's got no chance to stop this. It's lovely football.
Ben Mee. And a poor ball. Well, can they be creative from here? Chances on. Speculative ball fired to the near post. An opportunity with the header, but not troubling the goalkeeper at all, Lee.
Well, I say one thing, technique, and he didn't have any.
Greenwood. How about the cross? Can he finish? Able defending, and a goal here for Manchester United. They are the big favourites now.
Well, it's good play. Ian Wright always told me, stand in the middle of the goal. It sounds simple, but you don't have to get a lot of goals from that position.
A chance to revisit the goal.
Congratulations, it was a very different second half to the first half. How proud of your team that you were able to keep hold of the victory and a clean sheet as well with 10 men for so long?
Yeah, I mean, the clean sheet's important. You know, we've let a couple of softly goals in recently, but I think the lads dug in today and showed, you know, just how determined we are to go and achieve great things this year.
It's not often you see Pep Guardiola making a defensive change to 5 at the back with still half an hour to go, but you do sometimes have to show different qualities in these sort of circumstances. You learn more about your players and your teammates in this sort of...
Yeah, of course. Obviously, it's not ideal going down to 10 men, but you know, the manager's made the changes and we have to adapt to that. Obviously, the game's changed in the second half with the sending off, but it's something that, you know, we have to do. You know, the main thing is getting the 3 points and moving on to, you know, the next game, which is in midweek.
When you looked at that incident for the red card for Rodri, you weren't far away from it. Normally your team is so calm and composed. What happened?
It's just obviously these emotions running high in the game, and he's definitely not a one to start raising his hand, so I was a little bit surprised when the ref showed the red, but you know, I see it in a quick flash and I don't have a replay, so the referee's made the decision. They have to stand by the ref's decision, but as a person, as a human, I don't think he's got that in him.
When you look back at that first goal and your role in it, it's a brilliant assist. It was the second most passes ever recorded in the Premier League for a goal.
Yeah.
I'm guessing you weren't counting them at the time, but what does that say about the quality in this team? We're talking about different qualities in the second half. That's City, isn't it?
No, it's just about obviously being patient. When they've got a low block of 5 and everyone narrow in the middle, you're going to have to move them. You're going to have to get some passes for you to find your gaps. Obviously, Rodgers picked me out fantastically well and I've set the ball back to Phil, but sometimes you need them goals. You need them goals just to settle the nerves when it's going to be a difficult game. You know, we've got one in the second half from Erling as well, and you kind of think, okay, is it going to be 3 or 4? But you know, it's come out, it's a second different game in the second half. Probably Erling should have scored, but they've had some good chances and Eddie's kept us in it with some good saves. So listen, we've shown grit and determination to, you know, to what's needed in the Premier League, and we move on now and we dust ourselves down and get on with the game on Wednesday.
Phil Foden stepped up again, hasn't he?
Yeah, Phil's been class. I think to the back end of last season, he's probably not played as much as he wanted to play, but I think Phil, whenever people write him off, he always comes back and proves them wrong. You have to still understand he's still very young and he's still learning and he's still going to have, you know, a lot of fire in his belly to go and prove the manager wrong, but as long as he keeps putting in performances like he has done since the start of the season, I don't think he can be dropped, but I'm not the manager, so I don't make them decisions.
Thanks, Carl.
Cheers, thank you.
Well done, mate.
Cheers.
For our resilience and our work, because played 51 minutes, 52 minutes with 10 against 11, so it's not easy, but yeah, we were fantastic in that term. So the way we played in the first half was amazing. So again, it's a difficult side for the physicality, for the pace they have in front. So yeah, recover for the next one.
we want to become a thriving Premier League team that can make a difference in games. And like I said, there's not many times you have opportunity to do that here. And credit, you must say, to Man City, how they defended second half as well. For as good as they are with the ball, they obviously showed a different side today, second half. So we go here, I wouldn't say a missed opportunity, because you got to show respect to the first half and City's play. But knowing that there were some parts of the game where if we do want to grow as a team, we've got to do better.
Phil, thank you very much for talking to us. Firstly, congratulations on yet another victory. That's 6 from 6 in the league.
Yeah, delighted with the performance. I think the first half was brilliant. Apart from the last 10, they found us out a little bit. And the second half is not what we expected, because Rodri got a red card quite early and it weren't ideal, but we showed a different side to us today that we had to dig in, and proud of the team.
You were very close to that red card incident. What did you make of it?
It's hard to say. I've not watched it back yet, but I just seen a little scruffle, and I'm not sure what went on, so I'll have to see it back.
I thought you might say something like that. Keep out of trouble. Very sensible. I must talk about your goal, though, Phil. I mean, it was, I don't know whether you know this, but it was at the end of 46 passes, and that brilliant cutback from Kyle Walker, and I have to say, an expert finish. Beautiful football.
Yeah, I've been building a great relationship, even in the national team, with Kyle now. I think we work really well together, and I've not scored yet this season for City, and it's something that I've been pinching myself a little bit with, and I had to keep making the runs and getting in the right areas, and I knew it would come, and thankfully today I caught the ball well and delighted with the finish. How
hard was it to lift yourselves up again, to re-motivate yourself, having done so magnificently last season?
I think it's not hard with the leaders that we've got in the group, you know, the likes of Kyle, Ruben, and even the manager. They always want more. We're always so determined to keep winning, and I think that just feeds through the team, and everyone feels the passion, and we're going to the field and trying to express ourselves. And I think this year we've had a really strong start, even better than last year, I think. So we want to keep doing that now and keep playing good football.
Yeah, a lot of people discuss what your best position is. What do you think it is?
I think where I played today, you know, on the right wing coming inside, linking the play, I think that's one of my favourite positions to play. So I'm really enjoying where I'm playing at the moment and enjoying my football.
Yeah, you got a big hug from the manager at the end when he took you off.
Yeah, I was absolutely knackered, so it was nice for him to show that reception. Yeah, it's really nice.
Well, thanks very much for talking to us, Phil. Wish you well for the rest of the season.
Thanks, Gary. Take care.
Cheers. All the best to you.
Cheers.
He was terrific today, as of course was Rodri, well, for 45 minutes, and then it all went a bit south for him. It was a mixed day for him.
It was. What we saw in the first half was another demonstration of his wonderful ability in all aspects of midfield play. I think he's arguably one of Man City's most consistent performers.
Oh, definitely.
And in the last 2 seasons, for me, he's probably been the best holding midfield player in the world. But without De Bruyne, there was a lot of chat of who's going to open up defences and stuff, and he showed this part of his game. That is an unbelievable pass, by the way, to spot that ball to Kyle Walker. You never get bored of seeing that goal. This is what he does brilliantly, which is spot danger, put himself in positions where he's always stopping the opposition. But this is what he's also really good at. It's maintaining good possession and getting the team on the front foot when you've won it back. Here, he anticipates where the ball's going to go. He waits. Little bit of cleverness, positional play, gets the flick, and they're out again. He's just got an awareness and a elegance about his play. You know, when he's look at his touch forward, through the lines, bum. That is great midfield play, making it look simple but being really productive with your passing. Here, Gibbs-White thinks he's got him, moves past him, no problem, effortlessly. Little poor pass from Foden, but not worry. I'm strong enough, I've got quick feet enough, I'll get us out of trouble. He very rarely loses possession now, and he very rarely loses his head.
Yeah.
And here, I'm really not sure what triggered him, because although it's a nudge in the back from Gibbs-White, there's no need for the hands round the neck. And once he does that, there's really not much he can argue about.
Gibbs-White's collapse, like.
I agree, but why give the referee an opportunity?
Correct.
I mean, the only person with a smile on his face when he went off was Martin.
Yeah. Well,
and we know why that is.
And he's going to miss the Arsenal game.
Yeah, that's right. No one's played more Premier League games since he joined Manchester City than Rodri in any team anywhere, which shows how consistent he is. And it will be a big. I mean, he missed 3 games now.
Yeah.
And including that Arsenal game, like you mentioned.
Well, Kovacic maybe might come in, Calvin Phillips. Yeah. Big opportunity for him to come in, but they're big boots to fill, aren't they? Because he's been Rodri's been brilliant for them. Such a patient player. He sits out of it, gives you that extra protection in front of the defence while everyone's flying forward.
Yeah, on another positive note for City, Julian Alvarez. You like him a lot, and he reminds you of someone, Martin. You were saying.
He reminds me of Bergkamp because he starts
high praise.
Well, he starts as a striker and he just sort of wanders into that position, and you're wondering like who's going to pick him up. And they haven't missed De Bruyne, which is massive credit to him. It's his intelligence of movement, really, the way he just wanders into that little spot. Always looking for the space, always available, and they'll always find him. And he's always on the half turn, ready just to go forward, looking for the big man up top, who stretches the back line. That's the little pocket. Again, body position. Look, young players should look at this when he receives that ball. Always on the move. Just keeping things moving, intelligent play. I mean, they're playing now at an incredible level right now. If that ball there was a good one, then they might have scored again. Wonderful talents all over. He'll drift out wide, as De Bruyne does occasionally. Look how he just draws in the fullback, opens up the space for other players to run into. And this is Haaland's goal, which is a fantastic goal, finished beautifully. And at this point, they were flying. Again, in that little pocket, just waiting for the ball. Who's picking him up? His timing there is beautiful, just comes onto it, just doesn't quite get the finish. So the technique is all there. It's just a wonderful talent, great purchase, World Cup winner again, looks sideways on. There's the two of them together. He's looking for the big man. He just dissects the defence with that pass and just wanders into the box. Just couldn't sort his feet out quickly enough there, but he's got everything ahead of him. Wonderful talent.
Yeah, most certainly is.
Thank you. Yeah, brilliant interview with Kyle Walker, who continues his red-hot form at the minute.
Yeah, I think he's been fantastic. He's just getting better and better at all the things around his game. I think that touch today to set up Foden's goal showed that, because normally people say he's not that good in the final third, but that shows there's another side to him, because it's a hard challenge to do what he did. All he did was take the sting out the ball and make sure it was in the right place for Foden to run on and obviously get a clean strike from it. And the movement off the ball was fantastic as well.
Yeah, as we all know, pace is his main strength, is Kyle Walker's, but to have the wherewithal, I suppose, to cushion this pass for Phil Foden after what was an incredible team build-up.
It was a fantastic team build-up. Like I said, he got there early, so he had time to calm down. But once he just leaves his leg there, and I'm not going to try and count all these because, like I said, it's moving way too quick.
46 in the end.
Yeah, but it was fantastic movement. Doku does well when he comes inside and gets it to Rodri at the end. And then Kyle Walker's run when he actually sees it. But you can see they're just moving that shape around to get to where they got to in the end. But it's fantastic play from City. It's a great team goal.
This is amazing, that the patience, isn't it? Like Kyle Walker said, is we're waiting for the moment that Tavares switches off and the moment where him highlighted there can get into that space. But it's a brilliant ball from Rodri in behind. And then, like you said, just cushions it back for Foden, who spins in. And even for Walker, everyone else will think he's going to put it across the goal, so they're running towards it, and then he kind of fools them with that drop back because they're all going to probably keep their eye on Haaland. But it was just a patient, lovely build-up of a goal from City.
Yeah. 46 passes, as we said earlier, the second longest sequence since records began in 2006, 2007. I suppose for Pep Guardiola, that's the ultimate goal for him, isn't it?
As many passes as possible for a goal, yeah. Because I was speaking to you about it, wasn't I? I was like, do you reckon they do loads of defensive training? And you're like, no, defence is how you keep the ball. So if you keep the ball, the other team can't attack, so that's your defence. So, I mean, keeps control, nice build-up goal. It did flip the second half, as we know, but I think he'd be overall happy, Pep Guardiola.
Erling Haaland's already got his 8th league goal of the season. We're only 6 games into this season. I think last season's total could well be eclipsed. But they made the most of regaining possession there.
Yeah, I mean, again, clearance from Forest is poor, but this is brilliant there. Just hang it up round the back post from Nunez, and again, look, poor clearance, but it's the combination play. Look, little over, it sees Foden, then Foden slips him in, and then just dink it to the main man who's just going to head it in. And he's missed a couple today, but he wasn't going to miss that one. You know, it is his bread and butter, as we speak about, power, and just get it on target, and 2-0 really.
His hanging time's impressive.
I can do that. No, he was up there.
Put yourself in the same bracket as him.
I want to see this.
I'll show you in the green room. No, it's fantastic. The way he steps. He leaves Bolly and everybody else to go towards the ball, and he takes like 2 steps back almost. He knows that the ball's going to be hanged up, and once it's hanged up, he's just got all the time in the world to place it back across the goalkeeper where he come from, which is next to nearly impossible once the keeper's gone so far that way.
So City in cruise control going to the second half, 2-0 up, but then they make life slightly difficult for themselves. What was Rodri thinking here when he squared up to Morgan Gibbs-White, Sean?
You know what, I think Walker hit the nail on the head in his interview. I've never seen Rodri as this type of player, or wouldn't expect it, so I gathered something got said. But with that all said, you can't do what he's done. As much as I'd love to defend him, I can't. You can't put 2 hands around the throat. But Karen highlighted something. From this angle, it actually looks like the second one's not his hand.
It might have been Foden, but you can't see it from this one, but the other one. I mean, Rodri's definitely got his hand around his neck, but I think, yes, he's lost his cool, but there's a bigger picture here for Rodri now. How many games he misses in the build-up for City. That's a thing where I think Pep Guardiola would be like, yeah, we're winning this game, it's not ideal, but what are the consequences for losing my most influential player, really?
Yeah, that is his first career red, incidentally, and you allude to the importance of the games coming up. He misses Arsenal away at the Emirates Stadium, and we know that's going to be a huge game, albeit at this early stage of the season, but he's been one of their standout performers so far.
He has done for me a number of years. He's the thing that makes City tick.
Yeah.
Especially playing out from the back.
How big a blow is that to miss the Arsenal game?
Massive. It's massive, but I think at the same time where those situations happen, it's a chance for somebody else to maybe step out the shadows and show that they are capable of filling that role, or if anything does happen, being able to sit in there and do the job that they need to do.
Yeah.
I think, it gives Pep a chance to maybe even mix something else up, because if Rodri was available, Arsenal would expect that. Again, you would never be surprised with a curveball with Pep now if this presented itself.
But for Forest, one quick word. Disappointed they didn't get at City when they were down to 10 men as much?
Yeah, when Man City go to a back 5, you're thinking, well, they don't go for it. You had nothing to lose, and I thought with the subs coming on, I thought they would have had more of a go. So I was disappointed in the second half with them.
The team goal, like you said, there was a lot of passes in the build-up. I thought Kyle made a good run, and the set was perfect for me. On another day, you can easily drag them as well, so I'm happy for it to go in the net, because I think I needed that. I needed a goal for the confidence, so yeah, feeling good.
There's not many times you come to Man City and have a real opportunity to threaten the box as many times as we did. So I'm a bit unsure how I'm feeling about that at the moment, because like I said, not many teams can come in and do that, and I know it's 10 men, but still, you know, it can games can not change so much after a red card. So I'll probably take a step back and look. I know the team is improving, and I know that we're on the right path, but at the same time, when you're on that path, you've got to be making the most of opportunities.
I will have to say I didn't expect red card in the second half. I don't want red cards. We spoke in the half time. Be careful, be careful, be careful. What is going on the last 15 minutes? Be careful. And we fall down in the trap. And after, you have to adjust. We cannot complain.
Well, I guess there's only one place to start, and that is Rodri's red card. It's his first career red. Very out of character for him, Tim.
Yeah, it was. Obviously, literally. You see there, he gets knocked over there by Gibbs-White. That's what riles him. And then he tries to out-muscle him again and shows the strongest. And he just raises his hands. I don't like the reaction from Morgan Gibbs-White. I really don't. I think he'd be a little bit ashamed of when he sees that back. This is all okay. It's 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. And then he just lifts his arm there to his throat, which you can't do. And unfortunately, he gets a red card, and I think there's no way that's going to get overturned.
One thing that is crucial about this is the games that he misses, and he does miss a very big game, and that's against Arsenal. How crucial could that be?
Well, you could argue outside of Haaland, he's probably their most important player.
Yeah.
You know, you scored obviously the win in the Champions League final. He's easily their most consistent player.
Yeah.
Every game he gives you an 8 out of 10. I can't think of another player in the league that is as consistent as Rodri. I think he's one of the most underrated players in the world of football, the best in his position. So he's a huge miss for Manchester City in that game against Arsenal. Once he took his hands off his neck straight away, he realised, what have I done? It's not like him at all. So, no, he saw red, and saw red. Twice, I guess.
Yeah, he did. Well, that said, Man City continue their imperious form. It's now 6 wins out of 6. They're the only team in England's top 4 leagues to have not dropped points so far this campaign. They've picked up from where they left off last season. So let's look at Foden's goal. What's really special about this, and we love it, is the 46 passes in the build-up to it, Tim.
Yeah, the build-up, mesmerising. You know, you switch off as a team, but when Rodri finds this pass to Walker, that pass, he strokes it into his... And that layoff there from Kyle Walker is outstanding, and the finish, it got what it deserved. I mean, the move, that pass there from Rodri, the weight of pass and the trajectory of the ball in behind the fullback, but that is delicious.
But normally you'd say 46 passes, you'd say about 40 of them are nothing. You know, the one from Doku and then the one from Rodri and then the set from Kyle Walker, they're all quite tough passes, but I mean, that's a stunning goal.
And look, when you look at the most passes leading to a goal in Premier League history, it's second on the list. It's just beautiful, but that's just what Manchester City do, isn't it?
Was that my one? Nasser Chadli, I think, maybe, possibly.
Can I take that?
No. It was Pochettino. It was Pochettino.
Was it?
It was.
You sure?
I think it is. Well, that's according to my stats guy. We'll revisit that in a moment.
I'll give it to Poch.
We'll give it to Poch for now. We'll find out. Well, look, Erling Haaland, he got his goal. That's now 8 across the season.
How many is he going to get? That's what I want.
That's a good question.
I mean, he's just a machine. I love this. Even his headers are like aggressive. Yeah. You know, it's everything about this goal is beautiful as well. Yeah. Proper City goal, but just the way Haaland heads it into him, it's like
it's incredible. But
we're trying to break the ball.
We just watched Man United. We talked about patterns and movement. Look at them running off the ball. You know, the interchange of the connection between the players and the header is just exquisite. But as soon as that comes across, you know that's ending up in one place. Inevitable outcome. Takes it back the way it's come from. Look, great header from Pep as well.
It's really interesting, though, because at the end of last season, having won the treble, I think everybody kind of thought, how easy is it to go again? Now you've both won a title. How hard, how easy, what is it like to go again the next season? Because they're making it look quite easy right now.
Well, to play in a top team, obviously, you got to win a trophy. But you got to go do it again. So obviously some players get more confident than other teams. You know, I'm not saying you've seen them where they they celebrate a little bit too much. But you got to go straight away again. Pep demands that. If you're not going to do it, you won't play. Haaland, we can tell he has that mindset. I think
I think it's all down to the manager.
Yeah.
I really do. I think it's the drive what he gives him. He's not accepting. He don't want to go and finish in the top 4. It's Pep Guardiola who's used to lifting silverware every single year. So. How can he improve on last year? He can win 4 trophies. That's what he'll try and do.
And that will be exactly what he's saying.
He won't be satisfied until he does that.
Beautiful conditions here at the Etihad Stadium. My name is Derek Ray, and joining me for commentary as always is Lee Dixon. And everyone here on tenterhooks, you'd have to say with good reason. It is Manchester City, and they face Nottingham Forest.
Thanks, Derek. I'm sure both coaches will want their players to start with a real zip in their play. Really show the opposition what they're in for. That could lead to fireworks. Let's hope so.
Foden, thou shalt not pass, was the message delivered. Throw-ins given. And here's the Manchester City lineup. Ederson stands between the posts. İlkay Gündoğan plays with Kevin De Bruyne in the centre of the pitch. And the responsibility of leading the line goes to Gabriel Jesus. Well, flinging it, and the referee has pointed to the spot. A penalty it is, and a chance for them to forge ahead. He's been admonished by the referee. He's now got to walk something of a tightrope.
Yeah, he knows exactly where he stands. Look at the referee, how he's told him off there. No yellow card, but certainly knows what the referee's thinking.
Can they stop it going in? And in the end, no.
So we'll get the thoughts of the boys on the North London derby in a second. But most importantly, I want to hear from Mikel Arteta and Ange Postecoglou first, because there's plenty talking points in this one. Spurs' record in the Premier League at Arsenal is horrendous. They haven't won since 2010, albeit a League Cup win in 2018. But for Arsenal, there's plenty talking points for them, including who's going to start in goal. Let's hear from Mikel Arteta and Ange Postecoglou. Easy for me to say.
it's very difficult with every player, and I suffer and I care about every player that is not playing. But this is the competition, and this is my job as well to make decisions in the best possible way for the team. And he's been very supportive. He's been really good around the place, and that's what I expect from every single player. Because when you are on that field, there is someone else that is not. So it goes both ways, and so far it's been really, really good.
There's no other reason than we play this football than to be successful. So if I didn't think we were going to be successful, I wouldn't play it against any opposition. So, from my perspective, I've often said that I don't set up my teams to play football that's just nice to watch. I set up my teams to play football that'll win. And you have to believe in that against all opposition, in all kind of circumstances.
A new challenge, a new opportunity. Obviously, they have a new manager that is done really, really well, and I think he's changed the vibe and everything around the club, and different style as well. So adapt to that, be ourselves, and produce the performance that we need to beat them.
I'm not going to shy away from it now just because we're facing a good team. We have to, go out there and challenge ourselves to play the football we have so far against one of the teams that will be challenging for the title.
So we ended with Ange Postecoglou, so let's start with Spurs, James. Is it their biggest test so far in the Premier League, bearing in mind they've already beaten Manchester United?
Yeah, I don't think there's any doubt about that. I mean, the gulf in quality and consistency at the moment between Arsenal and Man United make this a much tougher task. As you've already referenced, they've got a dreadful record at the Emirates. They've not won since 2010. They've lost 8 of their last 12 visits there, and they've been torn apart there a few times as well recently. And also in that press conference, Postecoglou was trying to sort of distance himself and this current group of players from maybe the psychological effect of that. But I think for certainly the supporters and certainly some of the longer standing members of that squad, they will have some pretty chastening memories of going to that stadium. And Arsenal in rude health at the moment. I don't think they're playing at their very highest level. I still think they've got some way to go in terms of integrating these new signings and really clicking for a sort of consistent 90-minute performance. But they're getting the results. They look good against PSV midweek. And going to the Emirates in this current form, it's one of the toughest challenges in England at the moment. And Spurs, I think, will find that out on Sunday.
I know a lot of the Scottish journalists, and they said how much they enjoyed listening and talking to Ange Postecoglou when he was up at Celtic Park. What have been your dealings like so far with the big Aussie?
Yeah, really good actually. I think it for him. I think it set the tone that he had a press conference the day that Harry Kane left to go to Bayern Munich, and when there's a massive story about that, a kind of negative story around the club, and the manager has to speak on the same day, sometimes they shut down, or they have maybe a pre-prepared line that they want to use, and then they just sort of bat away questions about that topic after they've said what they wanted to say. But I remember that day, it was a 41-minute press conference all in, and he answered any and all questions that were put to him about Kane. And I thought that said a lot about his character, that he was prepared to try and engage at that level. I mean, look, most managers start off positively with the media. They try to engage, try to bring us on side. But I think when you compare him with some of the managers that have gone before, I'm thinking particularly of Nuno Espirito Santo here, I think it's really encouraging that he wants to engage. And it's probably part of the reason why the fans have taken to him. The style of football is, of course, the most important factor in that, and the fact that they're winning games. But I think that, you get a sense from him that he's a decent guy. And I can see why the players are responding to his messaging so far.
Has he called you mate yet?
He has, although I don't think that's an indication of anything. I think he calls I think if you've not been called mate, you're probably in trouble.
That's the problem. Okay, Arsenal, Rob. Mikel Arteta, talking about the goalkeeping situation, made the choice to bring in David Raya. Played Kai Havertz in midweek. Very good performance against PSV from the whole team in this one. He says he's still not made his mind up who's going to be in goal for Sunday against Spurs. Talk to me about that. Tell me who you think will be in goal, and if he has indeed made his mind up. And is there a chance he might name an unchanged lineup, because that game was Wednesday and this one's Sunday?
Yeah, I mean, the goalkeeping issue is interesting in that it's not usual for top clubs to have two number one goalkeepers. And we've seen in the past it's obviously a difficult position anyway, because you can only have one goalkeeper. It's not, centre forward or a midfielder where you can substitute players in and out, and you're going to get minutes. If you're a goalkeeper and you're not playing, you're just not going to play. So it is difficult, and I think in the past we've seen that especially number 2 goalkeepers have had to have very specific characters to be able to cope with the demands of that job. And obviously Ramsdale has been used to being number 1 there. He was number 1 last year. He started the season as number 1, and Ray has come in and played the last couple of games, done well, kept clean sheets, and now Arteta's got a massive decision to make. The question is whether it unsettles the squad, because usually it's the number 1, a very, very set number 1, and a very, very set number 2. Does a squad become a little bit more unsettled if they don't know who's going to play? I think probably, even though Arteta's saying that he doesn't know who his number 1 is, I think he probably does know. I think it's just a very, very difficult situation for him to navigate, and one that he's going to have to do very, very carefully, because ultimately he needs a number 1 goalkeeper who's going to play very well, but also a number 2 goalkeeper who's not going to upset the mood in the dressing room. In terms of team selection, I think it's quite interesting that they had a game in midweek again. Spurs obviously are not playing in Europe, so have had a whole week to prepare for this game. Arsenal and Arteta are going to have to learn to juggle with the demands of a very demanding competition in the Champions League, a competition they want to go very, very deep in, but also with the demands of playing in the Premier League as well. Obviously if you win 4-0, those players will believe that they should start the next game because they've recorded a very good result. But it's whether you can juggle the demands, whether all those players are fit, and whether they're prepared after a very, very short turnaround between a Champions League game and then a huge North London derby on Sunday.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure Newcastle fans would argue otherwise, but the top 4 right now, Rob, is that the 4 strongest sides in the league as it stands, with both Arsenal and Spurs having won 4 and drawn 1? Or are you including Newcastle and maybe somebody else as part of a top 5 or a top 6 right now of the best teams in the league?
Yeah, I think it's difficult because it's obviously still very, very early in the season. As I said, I think it's a huge advantage to Chelsea and Tottenham that they're not playing in Europe. Obviously, it's not an advantage that they want because they want to be playing in Europe. Mm-hmm. But I just think that when the big clubs, the Champions League teams, and even the ones that are in Europa League, the likes of Liverpool, when you're having 2 games a week, you're flying back from away games, you've had very little rest and recovery. I think it is a really, really big advantage. And a reference on this show a couple of days ago that I think it's one of the big reasons why Leicester were able to shock everyone and win the league when they did, because they were having whole weeks to prepare for Premier League games. They were having days off in the week when other teams were flying off to Munich and Barcelona and Madrid, and I think that's huge. So obviously Chelsea haven't started the season particularly well. I would count them as a top 4 candidate, and also Man United as well. United have had a really, really poor start, but they also started very poorly last season and managed to turn it around, and in the end finishing the top 4 very, very comfortably. So I think there are 6 or 7 teams who will all fancy the chances, even now, even the ones that have started poorly, will fancy the chances of qualifying from the Champions League next season and getting in the top 4.
Okay, before we get to predictions, James, just want to talk briefly about Spurs and their attacking options, because we saw Son moving to the kind of number 9 striking position when they went to Burnley, and he scored a hat-trick. They won 5-2. But he got a bit more space because there was more room in behind than he got against Sheffield United last week, who just camped out, and it was harder to get space. So Brennan Johnson's there. Richarlison got a goal off the bench. I personally think it would be a surprise if it wasn't Son leading the line. Could it be a better game for him than something like a team at home that sits with a low block and there's not much space? You expecting Son to play the main striker role on Sunday?
Well, it's fascinating that aspect of it, really, because actually Arteta was asked today about, who do you think is going to have more of the ball? Which team will have more of the ball, and will it matter? Because both of these sides are trying to, be front foot, dominating possession. They want to go and dictate games on their own terms, and obviously they both can't do that. So I think it's going to be quite frenetic, and you can see the space that Son could exploit potentially in behind. I just have this feeling that Richarlison will play, not based on any information. I just think that when he's talked about some of the off-field problems that he's had, and then the impact that he made against Sheffield United, fantastic to turn that game around with so little time as he did. I think and there's a balance to that team when you think about Richarlison up front, Son and Kulusevski and Maddison in the 10. I think that is more of a template to the kind of football that Postecoglou wants to play. And given that he's so, I thought it really came across today that he's so adamant that this is a test of his football. Obviously the result matters the most, but he was kind of trying to frame it as, look, I'm gonna determine whether we win or lose or succeed or fail here as much by the performance as by the result. And by that, I think he means that he wants them to have the courage to play under pressure in this more expansive, aggressive, assertive style that they're trying to implement. And I think Richarlison, with the way that he presses from the front, and it enables you to get Son also obviously into the team, I think that four is so pivotal to them that if it was me, I would think he'd be leaning towards that rather than the right. Because I think if you play Son, you're sort of saying, well, all right, we're gonna concede the ball here. We're going to play more on the break and try and get in behind using Son's pace. And it just feels as though the mentality is more of, no, we want to go and assert ourselves here. That's why I think it's going to be set up to be an absolute cracker, because I think both teams will try and get on the ball. It will be frenetic, and both teams will want to say to the other, we're top dogs in North London.
Yeah, and of course, apart from the goalkeeping situation, Arsenal Martinelli hasn't trained yet, but they've still got another training session on Saturday. But Leandro Trossard coming in like-for-like replacement and scored against PSV. By the way, full coverage straight on the final whistle right here at ESPN FC with myself and Stevie Nicol on Sunday. Okay, predictions, boys. Let's start with you, Rob. Arsenal Spurs Sunday. What do you reckon?
Well, I would agree with James. I think it's set up to be a great game. I think possibly it's come a little bit too early for Spurs. I think that Arsenal are playing so well that they should and will win. I think Spurs will have a really good go. I think they'll probably pick a very, very attacking side like they did against Man United at home. I would probably back both teams to score, but Arsenal to have too much and win eventually. Okay, James?
Yeah, I kind of agree with Rob, although I'm going to sit on the fence a little and say 2-2 draw. I think goals are a certainty, really. And as good as Arsenal have been, the clean sheets have generally been a bit of an issue for them at home. So with Spurs' newfound attacking intent and their seeming commitment to want to go for it, I think, by the way, it's a fascinating element of this is Basuma and Sarr in midfield. You know, can those two really go and dictate and break up play in a game of this magnitude? I don't think they'll be able to do it enough for Spurs to win, but I think those two could give them enough of a platform to get a point.
I think now we'll go to the top half. That's where we find Arsenal and Spurs. They're going to meet on Sunday at the Emirates. Even on points, Spurs right now second, Arsenal fourth, thanks to goal difference. Jules and Jurgen still with us. Jurgen, what are you looking forward to most in this matchup?
Well, I'm looking forward to an exciting, really exciting match because both are doing well. For Spurs, obviously the situation is they're not in Europe, so they get a little bit more rest between the weeks, and Arsenal, has a far more games to handle. But I think that both teams are fun to watch, and obviously I really enjoy that Spurs side now that is trying to be a bit more attacking, be more dominant, a bit more proactive than they were in the recent years under several different coaches. I think the new coach, the new manager brought in a lot of enthusiasm and energy, and it looks like fun. And now this matchup at Arsenal, obviously this is huge for the Spurs fans. It means everything. If you can have a bad season, but don't lose against Arsenal, pretty much. But I'm sure they can do well. And with Arsenal being busy in Europe as well, I see them on the front foot for the Sunday match.
So you're going to mention it there. Ange Postecoglou has Spurs playing an aggressive attacking style of ball. Now that's being questioned is, can they do it against Arsenal? Postecoglou discussed that with the media earlier today. Let's listen in.
Okay. We are live. Are you there, my friends? Hello. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. Good whatever time it might be in your location. God is good all the time. Say hi to us and let's start. Wow, the lineup is already out there. And I can see people already getting very, very mad at Pochettino because it's pretty much the same. And people are not happy about it. I'll show you in a little bit. Yeah, people are not happy. So, the starting 11 for the Chelsea game is here. Robert Sanchez. Can anybody hear me, please? Yeah, probably. It's working. Robert Sanchez in goal. Malo Gusto, Thiago Silva, Axel Disasi, Levi Colwill, Moises Caicedo, Conor Gallagher is the captain today. Raheem Sterling, Enzo Fernandez, Mikhailo Mudryk, and Nicholas Jackson. Subs: Petrovic, Lucas, Marco Correa, Ben Chilwell, Jan Madsen, Leslie Ugochukwu, Cole Palmer, David Washington, and Armando Broja. Very, very interesting, and this one is going to be very, very tough today to defend. It's going to be very, very tough to defend Pochettino today if we don't win, because the question everybody is going to be asking is, why do you leave 3 proper left backs on the bench and you play somebody like Levi Cole? So it's going to be very, very difficult to even argue, and the only thing that he can get away from this is going to be if we win, if we beat them convincingly. I'm not in that point so far of blaming the manager and the system and the lineup, because we still create. But in the final third, when you have somebody like Ben Chilwell who can even contribute with goals, Jan Madsen can do the same. Kukurea, I'm not sure, but he will cross the ball better than Levi Colwill. I can understand from that point of view that other left back can even contribute to the goals in the final third, but Levi is a professional centre back, so his instinct is not immediately on crossing the ball or scoring a goal. Probably from a corner kick or set piece that he can head the ball because he's tall. But in terms of overall, probably it's going to be better to use a professional ball crosser than not, right? So yeah, in that point, I can understand why people will be mad, but I'm not going to get mad if we win. Questions need to be asked, but I don't think I should get on Pochettino so far. And I'm insisting on so far because I haven't seen any flaws, significant flaws, because we are creating. If we can just score one goal, the first goal, and then the game is different, and then nobody is going to be talking about Levi Colwill from the left-hand side, or people talking, people playing from different positions. Just one goal, a simple typing, regardless of who is on the pitch, you score that goal, the game is different. So I base my argument on that and that only. But I completely agree that a professional left back is different than somebody who is trying just to adapt, if that makes sense. So yeah, it's gonna be very difficult to defend him today if we don't win. So let's wait and see what's gonna happen. And every manager is gonna be stubborn. That's what they do. Managers are stubborn. They believe on their ideas and they keep doing it. Even if it doesn't work, you keep on doing it. That's the way it is. But in this stage, we need to win. You know, you don't have to be always stubborn. If you can just change in order to win, and then let's go for it. Aziz, let's go.
Good morning. Bonjour. Good morning.
Bonjour, yeah.
Ça va?
Ça va bien. Et toi?
Didn't we talk about this same tactics yesterday?
Yes, sir.
Didn't we talk about this same tactics last week?
Yes, sir. And the week before that, yeah.
Yeah, you use this same tactics. You are a stubborn coach. It's not as if you are winning. If you are winning, you understand? Assuming you are winning, that's different. I'll be like, okay, he's trying to experiment. But you're experimenting and it's not working. For Christ's sake, even a blind man can see that you can't play a centre back to play as the left back. Football has changed, for Christ's sake. Football has changed. Football has evolved. You need your wing backs to support the strikers.
Yeah.
To support the attackers.
Okay.
What did I complain again? I complained when me and Mr. People Republic, we talked about formation. Why is Enzo Fernandez playing behind the striker? Enzo Fernandez is meant to be playing beside Caicedo. Even if you're going to play Gallagher, move Gallagher behind the striker. Or bring in Palmer. You have attacking players. You have players that are ready to attack. Attack and kill this game before. You understand what I'm saying? As in, yes. I don't know. And I was an advocate for this coach. I swear to Almighty God, this coach is making me to hate him. I don't hate people, but this coach is really making me to. Really making. Because let me bring an agenda. This coach is a Spurs fan forever. He wants to relegate Chelsea. No. He wants to relegate Chelsea. You understand? You know those guys. It's not like Pochettino telling him to go coach Barcelona. He's an Espanyol man. He's always going to do anything to make
Espanyol. Guardiola going to coach Real Madrid. That's what you meant.
No, you didn't get what I'm saying. I said this coach is a Spurs man.
Okay.
Meaning he will do anything for Spurs to be better than Chelsea.
Okay, so I'm coming back to you. Let me just remind people who are watching now, like the starting 11. I know everybody knows about it, but let me just do my duty. So for Tottenham Hotspurs, this is the North London derby. Vicario, Pedro Porro, Romero, Van de Ven, Udogi, Bissouma, Sarr, Maddison, Kulusevski, Son, and Johnson. Very, very solid team here. This is the best they could. Letting me check for Arsenal starting 11. And after that, we're going to go back to Chelsea because Chelsea. So let's try Arsenal of all people. Starting 11 for them is here. Raya. Wow. I think Ramsdale is done, man. So this is the third game in a row that he's not starting. So David Raya in goal, Ben White, Saliba, Gabriel, Zinchenko, Rice, Vieira, Odegaard, Saka, Jesus, and Eddie Nketiah. Where is my boy Kai Havertz? No Kai Havertz. This is really, really frustrating for me even more. Let me double check now on Aston Villa, because we already talked about Chelsea a little bit, and we're going to continue with Chelsea. So Aston Villa, they have Emi Martinez in goal, Mati Cash, Kosa, Pau Torres, Lucas Digne, Magin, Kamara, Douglas Luiz, Zaniolo, Diaby, and Watkins. Wow. Lord have mercy. They have a very, very solid team here. And again, I'm going to remind you what is happening with the almighty Blues. We have Robert Sanchez in goal, Malo Gusto, Thiago Silva, Axel Disasi. Oh, I got it right today because I always say like another name. But Axel Disasi, Levi Colwill, Moises Caicedo, Conor Gallagher is the captain today. Raheem Sterling, Enzo Fernandez, Mikhailo Modric, Nicholas Jackson. And from the bench, we have Petrovic, Lucas, Marco Correa, Ben Chilwell, Jan Madsen, Leslie Ugochukwu, Cole Palmer, David Washington, and Armando Broja for the first time after more than a year out. He's on the bench today. Is he the solution? Is he the Diego Costa or the Didier Drogba that we've been waiting for? Let's wait and see. Now, People's Republic, the floor is yours.
Yeah, good afternoon, no good evening, because we're playing Mr. Good Evening, and I know him. He's gonna, I don't know. I want to go back to what Aziz was saying. I find that very, very, very interesting. And he was talking about this lineup and the manager and whatever. And I have to agree with him, because I get this feeling that this club is being turned from being an elite top club, you know, within, like with the Liverpools, with the Cities and whatever, all those top clubs. We are now being turned into like a mid-table. This lineup alone tells you that the Chelsea is scared. This is not a very progressive. This is a very defensive lineup. They're scared of Aston Villa. When was the day? Since when was Chelsea fear any team at home that you have to play a defensive lineup? This is a counter-attacking. We are scared. We don't know. We don't really know. This is what happens when you're losing or you're not winning. Your confidence is gone, and your manager doesn't believe in himself or doesn't believe in the team, and you pick a lineup like this. I just find it quite dangerous. The left back not playing Chilwell, a proper left back, playing a centre back at left back. That is not a very good experiment when you're playing against Aston Villa. As you know, they have very, very fast strikers. You play a big, tall, strong left centre back and left back. You know, he can get turned. They can run rings around him, and more likely he's going to be fouling or yellow cards, whatever. And I would rather gamble on a Chilwell. Yes, he's maybe not attacking so well, but fine. Let him play left back. Just let him be a defender. But I think the plan is Madsen will be just a straight left back. He won't be attacking. And our friend, the donkey, Modric, will be playing like left wing back. I think that's what's probably the plan is. Modric is going to be playing left wing back. And he's got of course, he has stamina, he has fitness, so he can play that role there. So it would be interesting to see if Jackson up on top on his own will get service, or he will be strong enough to hold off those very strong Aston Villa defenders. I'm going to see. Interesting to see. But we have a very small lineup, so you can't do crosses in the box because there's nobody to head the ball. Because Jackson's not tall, Sterling's not tall. The only one who's tall is Conor Gallagher. He's the tallest guy in the team. Gallagher and Disasi, and for set pieces, obviously for Silva. But I don't know how they're going to beat. They're going to have to play counter-attacking football. They better score quick. And then if they score quick early, Chelsea will tear this thing apart. But if they don't score, we're just going to see more of the same old boring business.
I'm not gonna even. I don't even know what to say. I don't. What has Ben Chilwell done that is not in the squad? What has Madsen done is not in the squad?
They haven't played at all.
He hasn't played at all. He comes in few minutes. Let me even see our sub. Let me see who's in the subs.
Okay.
Because today, Mr. Host, sorry, before I cut off, I did a perfect formation for Chelsea to play Aston Villa today. I did a perfect formation to play Aston Villa today. From me sitting down at work, at my work break, I was like, okay, we use Nicholas Jackson now forward. I use Madueke on the right side. I send Sterling back to the left side. I play Enzo Fernandez and Moises Caicedo. My right back, I play Malo Gusto. My left back, I play Ben Chilwell or Matson, or Uncle Cucurella, any of them. I played Thiago and Kobe and Robert Sanchez because I knew if I use this formation, those three boys will run forward. They are direct. Madueke trying to beat players, Sterling.
But Madueke is injured, so you can't use that argument. You got to look at the subs bench.
He's not.
No. I said this was information I did. I'm not. But they said Madueke was.
I got your point.
They said Madueke was fit. Okay. Let's go to the sub bench. Okay, let's go to the sub bench. Let's go to the sub bench.
Okay, so let's. So the sub.
Okay, we could have used Cole Palmer.
Yeah, I agree.
We could have used Cole Palmer. Cole Palmer is going to play where Enzo Fernandez is playing right now, and Modric is going to play on the left side. And you can be releasing. He can be giving Modric all those through balls. He can run.
Okay.
Man, yep. I'm just devastated. I don't even know what to say again. I'm broken.
Aziz, if you're going to play Cole Palmer, who are you going to drop from the starting lineup?
Conor Gallagher, of course.
Okay, wow.
Because I'm going to send Enzo to go play number 8. Because right now, Enzo is playing. Who's playing number 8 is Conor Gallagher, and Enzo is playing number 10. Right now.
Defensive midfield is Conor Gallagher and what's our phrase here? This
Moses Caicedo.
Those are two defensive holding players.
I would have played Enzo Fernandez. That was the main reason we bought Moses Caicedo to free Enzo Fernandez. I'll play Enzo Fernandez as a number 8, but his number 8 is going to be like a Bernardo Silva number 8, a freelancer, like he played against Liverpool.
And it's going to be even difficult for
me like right now, because football is being a coach is not hard to do. To just select, it's not hard to select. I don't know what he's saying and what every other fans are saying. Is this something different or what?
I don't know what he sees in training, but everybody pretty much understand that if you use a professional left back, he might do better even in the final third than somebody like Colwell.
You complaining that our final third is missing. Our final third is missing. Our 2 left backs can strike balls. Our 2 left backs can strike. Martin, you see Martin shooting in preseason.
Yeah.
And you see this guy has been shooting goals for a long time.
Yeah, let's say hi to another brother, Victor.
Hello, good morning. Good morning. Big up, everybody.
Big up to you.
Yeah, we are all waking up to sort of see what the Chelsea has to offer the world this morning. But you have to realize that, every coach has his own patterns. You can tell that he has taken a liking for Gallagher. He doesn't want to drop Gallagher. You can tell that he, when a coach comes into every team, he's immediately able to figure out the ones that are undroppable or the ones that he wants to keep, regardless of what happens. Gallagher was on his way out, and now he's captain Chelsea. That is the mystery of a century. But we have to just stay with him because he wants to stay with the star, regardless of how unpopular or popular it is, and see where it takes us. He doesn't want to change based on public opinion necessarily or fans' opinion. So there is a spine there. I detect a little bit of stubbornness in him, but it's just because he wants to maintain what he wants to maintain. And if he's successful, then we, the fans, will come around. He doesn't want to change every other week because we demanded it, because we are losing. Now, this is where we as the fans have to come to terms with the fact that there will be pain. When we talked about the fact that we will need to stick with it even when it's painful because we are dealing with inexperienced young players, this is what we meant, that we will come into some kind of friction with even the manager, because the manager would like to stick with a certain style, and we will be in total disagreement. But the problem still remains that because we are not winning, and fans, the bottom line for fans is to win, whether it's ugly or not. We just need some points on the board. But he might be looking at something on a long term that if I go with this strategy and stay with it, and we come out with a win, and eventually it stays, we stay as a winnable team, have I created an identity that even the fans was not aware of from the start? So there is something there. He's not stupid. He's just thinking about it in certain ways that we are not. We just want to win. So obviously, if we want to win and the current course is not winnable, a course, we won't change. He says, no, this is what I've detected.
But he better win, though. He better win today because Chelsea is about also collecting some point on the way. Let's listen from this brother from New York City, Henry.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning. What do you think about the lineup?
I don't know what Pochettino is doing. You have 3 left backs on the bench and you're playing the centre back as a left back.
Yeah.
3 of them on the bench. So what are you going to do? What's the reason of putting 3 left backs on the bench? You're playing Enzo as a number 10. Enzo is not a number 10.
Yeah.
I don't understand. You have Leslie Gochku. Why do you bench him? The last 2 matches he played well. And now you're putting him on the bench.
Yeah.
Playing Kanagalaga defensive, which he's not good at.
Yeah.
I don't understand why playing every player's out of position.
He better win.
He better win this match, because if he doesn't win this match, people will come on, the fans will come on him.
Yeah.
This is not the time to experiment when you are losing.
Yeah. Yeah, he even me, who is I've been supporting Pochettino for a while now. I will continue to support him, but I'm just lacking argument right now, like to support him on this decision. My defending being based on the fact that we are creating chances, then I remind myself like somebody like Madsen or let's say Ben Chilwell, they can also contribute to goals because they are very precise when it comes to their shot. Well, Ben Chilwell was poor. I don't know against what team he was lately.
Because he was playing as a winger. So he doesn't know what to do as a winger.
Yes, so I agree with you that if we have a professional left back, probably let the professional do the job instead of like trying somebody else. I got you, but we also need to finish our chances. If we are on a winning streak
and you want to experiment, it's understandable. But in the season start with not won convincingly, and you're doing this experiment.
Yeah. It's hard really to argue with you. Hard to argue. It could be a very bad evening. Yeah, go on, Mr. People.
I think with this lineup, the way I see it, there's some issues there which we probably don't see. One, Mr. Week, I keep referring back to the injuries, although his best players are not there. But if you look at the centre-back pairing, okay, you look at our friend Mr. Disaster, whatever you want to call him, he's still not, we don't really trust him. We trust him, but we don't really trust him, if you know what I mean. He's like, okay, so you've got to compensate for that. And then we got old man Silva there, whose legs are going. Again, there you have to compensate for that, knowing that he can't give you that what he could give you 2 years ago. So you've got to play another defensive midfielder, Caicedo. So you've got both Gallagher and Caicedo to cover up for 2 sort of like dodgy, I wouldn't say dodgy, but not the best in the best form central defenders. And then you're playing Colwell at left back for that same reason, to cover for the 2 centre backs, which are not very stable. So this is why he's played them a left back. It's not because he's an idiot. He can see he has 3 left backs on the bench, but he's afraid that he does not trust his 2 central defenders, and this is why he's chosen such a defensive setup.
Okay, can I counter your argument?
Please.
Yesterday we did this formation. Yesterday we said, why don't you play Leslie Gochukwu and Moses Caicedo together?
Where?
Double pivot.
Midfield.
In the double pivot. And Enzo is going to play in number 8. Moses Caicedo is going to be the box-to-box midfield.
Hang on. Go back to the defense. We're talking about the back 4.
No. You were talking about protecting. Excuse me. Hold on. Let me land. You were talking about protecting the defense.
Exactly.
Every Pochettino's formation, let me tell you how Pochettino, he plays 2 holding pivots. One of them goes to the back. He turns to a back 5.
That's right.
The other one stays in the middle. So you could have done the same thing, like Leslie Ugochukwu will help the back five. And Moses Caicedo is going to be in the midfield with Enzo Fernandez. And your players is going to be Sterling and Palmer. And Jackson. And you play your left back because you're still okay because of legs. I've already protected the midfield and the defense. And because one, Aston Villa plays on the counter attack. If they hit us on the counter attack, this guy is not fast enough, Thiago Silva. This other guy, he makes disasters. He makes a lot of silly mistakes. That's why I said he could have played. That's why I said he could have played two pivots who protect Thiago Silva and also protect Disasi. You have a Benchua who can come out and start be pulling crosses because with our pulling of crosses has been bad this season. We've only been pulling crosses from Malo Gusto, and most teams they've already countered that play that Chelsea attack from the right. You have to second guess these players. Okay, I might cross from the right. I'll cross from the left. You understand?
Yes, sir. Let me say hi to another brother who just joined us.
And it's going to free the wingers to do something.
So let me say hi. We have time for this. We're gonna be here after game for the third episode.
Do you see where I'm coming from? I'm not a coach, but even every blind people outside,
everybody can understand.
Every blind people could see. We talked about this yesterday, and we all came to an agreement that Pochettino is still going to play Cole at the left back. Are you going to have three defense? Are you going to have three left back in a team?
Yeah,
and you didn't use none of them.
Very difficult to explain.
Meaning, let me tell you the meaning of that. I don't trust any of those left backs. You've already killed their confidence.
Okay.
You know these players are not winning. They lack confidence right now. You are killing the confidence again.
All right, let's go, Mr. Le Français Dev.
Good morning to everyone.
Good morning to you, sir.
Bonjour à tout le monde. J'espère que tout le monde va bien. Hope everyone is. Let's
sir.
relax a little
Talk
bit.
to me here. Your uncle, Mr. Poch. What's going on here?
Me, this is what I have to say. Chelsea fans, it's like we divided that into two, but into probably 60 pieces.
Okay.
Last season or 2 seasons ago when we had Ibrahimovic, we buying too many players. We have the academy. We need to build. We need a project. And now Chelsea's going through a project. They're still complaining, why do we have all these young players? This is what you do when you have a project. Gallagher is a project. A lot of these players, I do not agree with the lineup that he's put in. But you can tell that this is what it means to go through a project. You know, it takes time.
Okay, so what the project has to do, so Matson is not in the project, and also, let's say, Chile is not in the project. What the point you're trying to make here? We're talking about the personnel. Why are we playing people out of position?
These player Matson and young players that we have on the bench, I promise you and I'll show you, they will have a game time. By all means. You know, maybe it might not be right now. The FA Cup, we're not in the FA Cup. Whatever.
Carabao Cup, we're gonna get out on Wednesday against Brighton. Yeah. If you don't pay attention, they should probably they will knock us out of the competition on Wednesday. At Stamford Bridge.
During that game, we should have these kind of players maybe coming to play.
No, I don't think anybody is complaining about the project. It's people are complaining about we have people on the bench who can do a better job than the one who are on the pitch because let's say Colwell is not gonna cross the ball the same way as Chile or Matson or even Kukurea. Okay, Kukurea is so, but you know what I mean. Like in the final third, in the modern left back or right back. In the modern football, they contribute a lot in the final third. Crosses and shooting, goals. anticipation and all that. But for somebody like Levi Colwill, his instinct is just to defend. He's a defender. He's a centre back. That's who he is. And if you force him in a short period of time to go and contribute to the final third, is a problem. So nobody is against the project, but against why. Yeah.
But you see, all of us, we've watched Ben Chilwell's 3 games as a left back / left wing or whatever. I think he's been dropped just because even when it came to defending, the brother looked lost. He is not even defending. Like Marcos Alonso, does better than Chilwell at this season when it comes to defending. When we had Alonso as a left back, Chilwell has been looking a little shaky. Let's be honest. Even when he's not playing as a left wing, I believe there was a game he was a left back, and completely looked lost.
Excuse me. Let me just say one thing, and I'll shut my mouth up. The coach was never using Chilwell as a left back or a left wing back. If you look at the formation when he used to play, he was playing Chilwell as a left midfielder. That was never his position. He was pushing Chilwell to play as a left midfielder up front. He was not playing as a wing back.
I remember against Liverpool. Was it Liverpool?
He didn't play as a wing back. He played as a left midfield. It was Kowi that played the left back. That Mo Salah was killing Kowi for a while in the first half.
No, Kowi was forced to keep pushing and closing Chilwell's gap.
Yeah, no. Go check the formation again. Chilwell didn't play because Chilwell didn't come back. Chilwell was playing as an attacker. He joined the attack. Chilwell was playing as an attacker. He played as the left midfield of the attack. He wasn't playing as a left wing back. I swear that because sometimes about me, I watch the formation. I look at the way he played Chilwell, and that's not Chilwell's strong point. This thing. If you wanted to do that, you could have used Matson to do that because Matson is.
You are breaking a little
the
bit.
Utility.
But Ben Chilwell has done this before under Thomas Tuchel.
No, Ben Chilwell played as a left wing back, sir.
Yeah,
there's a difference between a left wing back and a left midfield. Ben Chilwell has been playing as a left midfield for Pochettino so far this season. He wasn't playing as the
regardless of the position, he been played out of position or
he was playing out of position
or not at all playing. So that is the problem that we can focus here, so we can keep on moving.
But Ben Chilwell has 2 problems. One, I think he has psychological issues. What I mean by this is that he came into the season sort of like maybe 80% fit, played game, and I think he got injured. So you saw him humping. You saw him sort of like humping one game. Now he has a history of injuries, and at some point, that business where you fight back in rehabilitation, you fight back to get fitness, and you play 1 or 2 games, you get injured. Same procedure. At some point, mentally, it's going to break you. And on top of that, you add the burden of making him captain or vice captain or whatever. This is too much for him, and maybe this is why he has not looked like himself. But let's be honest, the time he's played, it's like, who's this guy on the field? It's not Ben Chilwell. Ben Chilwell normally is a very confident attacking player, whatever, running down the wing, but his fitness is not there. You can see there's something is missing. That's how I see it. This is probably why even Pochettino thinks this guy, maybe let me not rush him back. Let me not press him too much. Let him have time to recover. We'll try something else. And only if we are desperate at the end of the game, if we're chasing something, yes, I can bring him on. But I don't know why they decided to burden him with the captaincy. The captaincy is a very heavy burden for anybody. And I know people think it's you get all the PR and all that, but with a team like Chelsea with so many huge big egos, it's not easy. It's a very hard job, So this is how I see it. This is why he's not playing.
Wow. We are really assuming a lot of stuff. Who wanted to go?
Exactly. There's a lot of assumptions here, and if I can come in here for a second here, all Chelsea, the entire team, the entire squad, is suffering some way or the other, psychologically or even on the field, being able to be able to play in a more capable way that we know they are. And it's because we are not scoring. When we go out there, we don't necessarily perform, and it affects everybody. We kind of psychoanalyze their form, the way they play, their standards, and everything. We know that we brought Chilwell here because he was one of the best left wing backs. He played for England. All of a sudden, he's being poo-pooed around here as not being effective. It's because we are not winning. If we were winning, nobody would detect these things that we think that Chilwell is not able to do. I think that if we are able to set up a great team that goes out there and give us results, we will not be delving into all these details of each player and saying that they are ineffectual. The problem, we don't score, and that is what we need to address. Chilwell is not all of a sudden a bad player. Chilwell was a good player when we purchased him, and he is still a good player. Cucurella can play. The only thing is that we do not stand with these players and allow them to actually make mistakes and recover from them. As soon as they do, we sit them down because we are rich. We have abundance of players in every position except for the striker position where we need to actually score to bring the confidence of the other players along. So we could say whatever we want to say. There are players who go on the field for City who play very badly. I remember what is his name? Pep was chastising Haaland of all people on the field to the view of the cameras, even though that game he was scoring, and he still put him back in there for him to recover and whatever he was doing that he poached that Pep didn't like, for him to go out there and change it and recover and gain his confidence back. With Chelsea, if you don't do very well, if we have somebody else sitting on the bench, we want that person to come in the following match. The only reason why Jackson is still playing, even though we know he's not scoring, is because we don't have a direct replacement. This has to stop. Sometimes you have to give the player the chance. No player goes out there and performs 100% all the time. Sometimes they will falter, and we have to stick with some of these players. Otherwise, we buy these players for huge amounts of money, and the way we treat them reduces their value drastically, and nobody wants them, even if we want to get rid of them. So we have to give them the chance to go out there and perform, and that is what I am not necessarily siding at all with Pochettino, the kind of players he's put on the field today. But let us go out there and support them. Let's sit out there and support them and see what they do today. If they win, maybe he's a genius. If he doesn't, maybe he's seeing something we haven't seen. 10, 15 matches into the season, if he sticks with this, then we know that he's simply just a crazy coach, because you cannot stick with something all the time. But we are the 6th game. Maybe he's still experimenting, just like Le Francais said. If we are going to stick with projects, then we have to agree with some days of experimentation. That's what he's doing. He's experimenting, but it still baffles the mind that you have 3 natural left wingers sitting down there, and you want to put somebody who's a fullback in that position. So let's see how it goes. We all know that Enzo is not necessarily number 10. I know he's advocating to go up front to go and support the attack. I don't think he's going to be effective in Chelsea doing that at all. He is definitely a pivot player, and every now and then he can advance and come back. That is his role. He's not big enough. He's not strong enough to go and hustle through in the third in the final third. He's fooling himself. He's thinking that he can go out there in the Premier League and hustle through with these defenders. He is not strong enough. He has to be back there, help with the pivot, and every now and then move forward and help with the scoring. So play these players in their natural position. We could say that, but he's the coach. Whatever we say here, we are bloviating and pontificating. He doesn't get to his brain. He will do what he wants to do as a coach. If he doesn't succeed, he will bear the brunt.
All right. That's well said. A must-win game. Another brother Henry, not the New York one. The New York one is on his Ferrari, I can say now. A must-win game. What is your impression, bro? Unmute yourself, sir.
Hey, bro.
Yes, you are me. Yeah.
Hey, brothers. Hello to each and every one of you.
Yes, sir.
I don't know. I just saw the lineup. I don't know. Are you guys seeing what I'm saying, or is it because I'm blind? Is Colwill now our new left back instead of him being the left center back? I don't know. But what I just want to say is let's see what's going to happen. If we have Ian Matson and Chilwell all sitting on the bench, why is Colwill at left wing back?
Mm-hmm.
We have a new. I mean, these guys. I mean, why don't this coach just go to basics? This is a young team. It's not like you're coaching Man City where you can juggle those guys all over and they can adapt. These guys just need the basics. These are very young guys in the Premier League. Most of these guys haven't even played up to even 100 games, and you're starting to try all of these tactics. But I don't know. Anyway, guys, I'm going to leave you guys because I want to see what this turns out to. I hope if it turns out to be a win, okay. If it doesn't,
Yeah, and a
you
lot
know
of
you know what
questions are
happened.
be gonna asked. Yeah.
Can I
Yeah.
say something? Huh?
Yes.
Look, this Ben Chilwell thing, right? For
Mm-hmm.
it's been since last season. He hasn't found he hasn't got back to his form yet. You know, he yeah, it's kind of like since he had that one injury ACL during Thomas Tuchel's era, he hasn't picked up his form yet, even till today. So when you look at Chilwell or Cucurella, who are you most likely to trust on right now to defend? It's true that Chilwell is not like a left back, but currently also Chilwell is not at his best form yet. And it's true that we might say, well, he needs game time to do it. But sometimes coaches also do use a mental type of tactics to tell a player, you are not in form and that's why you're gonna be in bench. You know. Because for example, if Reece James, every time that Reece James has come back from injured, he has started as a right back. You might see him not being on fire, but you could tell like he's there. His presence is there. He's defending. He's doing like his basic stuff to the point where you could tell that okay, we have a safety right back,
Mm.
and then when he comes back, he gets his positions. When he plays very hard, he get back his position. And like Chilwell right now, he is not 100% back to who we had when we signed him from Leicester City. He's not there yet. And then we also have Cucurella. Cucurella move all over the place like he's probably drunk 5 energy drinks. He gives a lot
Yeah,
of
his
gap.
hair is just like flying.
Right.
The only thing I see in him is his hair, like wow, wow, wow, like David Luiz back
Moving
in the
all over
day.
the place. So we've seen Cucurella and Benchua what they've given us last season and this season. So maybe it's about time that they need to look at that position and compete again for it. Because Liverpool might not be a left back, but when we get hit like with a counter attack or something from the left side, it's at least contained better than when Chilwell is there and when Cucurella is there this past season. It's not to say that he's better than Chilwell, because I'm pretty sure that if Chilwell get back in shape, he would take back that spot. But for the moment, he is not where he needs to be like before. And then it's true that he'll be playing out of position, maybe for a reason, you know, because if he's not defending and then they put him as, slash winger and he couldn't do that either, now he's benched. Discipline. So let's take our time and easy him into the game. He
Yeah,
needs to fight for his position.
you know, most pundits and folks that talks about our game prior, nobody previewed this game and selected this personnel. Nobody. Everybody thought, he was going to change things up a little bit and go to the back four that we all want him to do. And I don't know. They don't necessarily base their selection on what social media is suggesting. But it is obvious that the fans want something else and he wants something different as a coach. And so right now he's saying that just trust me. I know what I'm doing. I'm 5 days I'm 5 games into the season. I know what I'm doing, and eventually we're gonna win. But I think the concern here is even if you win with this selection, or if it's because there is a chronic problem with injuries with Chelsea, what is going to happen with these natural left wingers we have? even if you were to win with this. Is Chilwell going to come in and all of a sudden replace Colwill? And this idea of us having to protect some players like Silva, everybody's talking about the fact that Silva needs protection because he can do the running. Why not sit him down? The guy will not. You can go out there in a press conference and defend that decision until the cows come home. He's 39 years old. You can sit Silva down and he has no recourse. He cannot come over, and nobody will defend Silva if he is sitting down. And you have Disasi and Colwill in the back, and you know they are flanked by the left wing and also by the left back and the right back in Gusto. Any of the left backs we have, either Madsen, Cucurella, and of course Chilwell. You could do that, and nobody will fault you. The reason I don't understand why we need to play Silva, and because of that, we need these three so that he can be coaching them as we play. And when you move forward to the next line, I don't know why Leslie was very good last week, and he's sitting down today. There has to be a level of consistency in this whole process a little bit, and we don't know. I don't subscribe to the fact that Palmer, who is almost a rigid at City, should come in and control our number 10. It tells you that we don't have a system going, because nobody from our team would necessarily go over to another unless they are completely experienced and they are first teamer or somebody who plays in the first team, who go to City or any of these places and all of a sudden steals some other position. We know that Palmer is a good player, but now people are advocating for him to come in here and be the boss. And I know I'm throwing my plots around unacceptably, but what I'm trying to say in the end is that he has seen all of these factors, all of these measures. Everybody's talking about a selection. The team practically picks itself with a back four by the looks of everybody. But this coach insists that he will go with a 3 and the two wingers. Let's see if it pans out today. We know that Aston Villa is not a pushover team. They are coming here. They are confident. They are coming to try and score. They know that nothing. Forest came in here and was able to make a win, and why not them? So if he's going to make this otherwise fortress that was Stamford Bridge, a place where teams like not the Forest and Villa can come in and just sneak and win, then he's not going to last for long himself. And everybody is, people wants to at least feel like they're successful when they go to teams. So let's wait and see what happens with this particular game, because this is really baffling to all of us, but maybe there is method in this madness.
Yes, sir. So 5 minutes to go. People, get your popcorn ready, your drinks and whatever, or your coffee, because it's about to start in 5 minutes. Anybody that want to throw a result or a crazy prediction, just go quickly and let somebody else talk before we're going to go around before the game starts, because some people might leave and focus and watch the game. Yeah. I'll be here though. I'm here. Somebody wanted to talk right now. Who?
It was me. I was going to say, I hope that everybody that loved the academy, like I do too, can finally say Gallagher has played in his natural position for the past 3 to 4 games, and he better take this opportunity to keep improving, because a lot of us could see Enzo Fernandez and Caicedo playing as a double pivot and probably put Palmer as a number 10. But, the coach showing some love to the young players and also giving Gallagher the chance to prove himself. You get the ball, drive the ball forward. There's no reason why this game we have to see Enzo Fernandez keep on dropping deep to receive the ball, because that takes away part of a game plan, or that takes away part of a game skills to drag a whole number 10 into the deeper midfield to receive the ball. So same goes for Caicedo. Matter of fact, Caicedo at Brighton, you was making it look this easy. You better take that ball and drive it forward to our right wing and number 10. But as for Gallagher, I could say I'm not gonna say he's a lucky guy, because if Mason Mount was here, he would have probably taken his position. Who knows?
Yeah, he will be the captain. So, yeah, the
Right.
players are coming on the pitch right now, people. If you are in the US, it's on Peacock today, all the games, pretty much. I'm going to focus on the Chelsea, but the North London derby also is played the same time.
Score prediction.
Yeah,
I would
score
give
prediction.
3-1, Chelsea to lose.
Chelsea to lose 3-1. Get out of here. Get him to the jail right now.
All right.
No, but always this tells you the state in which we are in. That Aziz or who just made a prediction.
Lefonse, I think that was
Lefonse David will say that against Aston Villa at Stamford Bridge. You know what I mean? That is where we are. We don't have any confidence as fans. I would say that I think that with this setup here, Gallagher is the luckiest guy. Like I said, this guy was on his way out and now he's captaining Chelsea. So there might be something there. I don't have a problem when you have younger players being featured, even when they are not doing well, because we don't know the full skill. We don't know their full abilities yet. We don't know whether they will come through. The older ones, when they are still kept on, even though we know what they will bring to the table, they are old bulldogs. They will not change. I don't think there's any change you could foresee in Silva in the way he plays. Sit the guy down, and if we are not going to get the results, if older and the so-called more experienced people play, then let younger people go out there and have fun. At least they will give you something. And if they lose, we can chalk it up to what? Inexperience. But we stick with these folks and we say, okay, you need experience on this. What has that got for us? Needing experience on the field. So I feel like those are the changes we should really in future advocate for. People that are, I remember when Chelsea never gave people's after 30 years old, they didn't give them a contract of 2 years. This guy has stuck around for like 7, and I'm not just making him a scapegoat of these problems we have right now, but clearly our attack suffers a lot. We are not creating enough chances because the ball is being played along in the back line, and we know how that happens. So I am sticking my neck out for a draw, and maybe luckily a win. We'll come back in the first half, after the first half, and see what's going on. Thank you so much.
Okay, sure. I'll be here. I'm doing the watch along, but thank you for your intervention. Anybody else want to jump and give us the score prediction or whatever you want?
Yeah.
1 minute to go.
Can I just yes. This is going to be a draw game. I don't see us winning this game. And I just want to add, please guys, whoever you have, your faith healer, whoever, your medicine man, to pray for this team, because this team is in serious crisis. The injuries. N'Golo Kante left Chelsea and he hasn't been injured in Saudi Arabia. He scored on Thursday. He hasn't been injured since he left. Hudson-Odoi, people leave us and they go and they do better. So something is, please pray for this team, whatever you guys have to do. That's my request now. But today's match, I see a draw. I don't see us winning this game. But I want to be wrong, because that's why we come here, to be wrong, to be proven wrong. So thank you again also.
No problem, my friend. I'll be here just in case if you want to come back. It's that's your choice. Anybody that want to talk, you can talk. You can stay with me, or you can go watch the game alone and come back. I don't really mind, but I'll be here. The game is about to kick off. Are you still there, Mr. Peoples? You there? You cooking? You always cooking. So okay, let me switch. So here we are. The game just started, people. Few seconds in my location. Let's go, Chelsea. Don't let me down, please. Let's go. The first minute. Yeah, I think Aziz is gone. People's Republic probably gone, but he doesn't know that he's still here. Oh, everything is on the screen. You can tell what is happening. Let me just rearrange this thing here. So if anybody wanna call us, you can do it. And it's still It's still the late game today is going to be Sheffield United Newcastle. I don't know why they put it at the end, because at the end you want to put like a very big... Oh, cross. Very good. We started very good so far. All gun blessings. Let's go. Oh, man. Oh, man. I don't know. I'm shaking. The Liverpool against West Ham game still not started yet, but it's going to start very soon. Chelsea had some situations, not like clear chances, but situations in their box, which is really unusual because we know that we don't do anything in there. Come on. We are really pressing well. Come on. Oh. That was like a trampoline. Let me refresh. I think I am a little delay, like 10 seconds or so. Control. Those are the kind of situation that makes a difference between a good player and an average player. You know, a world-class player, he's going to make that situation a scoring opportunity, you know. You just don't understand how the hell he managed to get that ball in that situation and managed to shoot. That's the whole difference here. You know, people like Benzema, in that ball that Modric just missed, he was going to make it a goal, and you are like, oh my goodness, this is the guy. You know, so that's the difference. So the Liverpool game just started, but like 3 minutes delayed. I don't know why, but that is not our problem. My problem is Chelsea now. Even the North London derby can wait. Everything is on your screen. You can see Tottenham. Oh my goodness, Tottenham just scored. My goodness me, 1-0 Tottenham Hotspurs. Oh, Tottenham Hotspurs just scored. What the heck is happening here? 4th minute, Tottenham 1, Arsenal 0. Wait. Is that was even a goal? No, wait. That wasn't. It's not counted. Not counted. That's the VAR is gonna chop it off. Wait. Let me refresh this thing here.
There's no goal.
Wait.
It's allowed.
Wait. That was going to be a crisis. Here we go. All right. You know what? I have to turn one of the screens off because I am distracted a little bit. I am all over the place, and then I am just like missing some of the action from the Chelsea game. Wait.
Whoa, Caicedo, shot from outside the box now. This is what we want. This is what we've been asking for.
Anything can happen when you shoot the damn ball, man.
Yeah, but at least we're having shots from outside the box.
Yeah.
This is the first
time I've seen this. You can get a deflection. You can be lucky, and you know, even
plus
though
you got to went draws out the defenders. The defenders has to come towards you to block, leave space behind you. So finally, about time too. And but Chelsea's high pressing this game, very, very high pressing. I haven't seen this for a long time. You there?
Yeah.
Oh, you're distracted. You're watching too many games. But I'm just saying, Chelsea, I think, because they're so scared of Aston Villa counter-attacking, they're just not giving Aston Villa any space, any time. Just press. And the question is, how much energy do you have to keep this pressing up? You know, how good is your fitness? And this is, you can press, but you've got to do this over 90 minutes. Then it's effective. But if you don't do it like towards 60, 70 minutes, then when you get tired, then you're finished. But we'll see. So far, so good. It looks like it's, I don't know. It looks okay. Jackson looks very lively. Caicedo's looking, he looks like he's getting his confidence, which is good. Modric is okay. Yes, I think it's okay. Yeah, I don't know. Terrible foul from Gallagher there. Is it still 0-0 all the other games?
Mm-hmm. Still 0-0.
Why was the Tottenham goal disallowed?
I don't know. I told you that I have to switch one of the screens off.
Sterling, what are you going to do? Sterling,
because I was distracted a little bit. So many games. Like I had the Brighton game on. I had the Arsenal and the Chelsea one, and then another one is the Liverpool one. There are some options here that you can put all the games in one screen. So I had to turn one and focus on Chelsea. So only when I see a signal about a goal from somewhere that I can just watch how the goal was. But now I have to focus on.
Yeah, I can watch all the games if I want. I'm just focusing on this one game. I think I want to study the game. But if I watch too many games, I can't really, you can't really study. You can't see the details. You can't see what's really. Your concentration. It's hard to concentrate on so many games in one go. So this is why I decided I just watched Chelsea. Even though I wanted to watch the North London derby, but I thought no, my duty is to watch Chelsea in good and bad times. Not only in good times, but also in the bad times. Even though sometimes it's painful to watch, I will still watch them. I don't care.
Modric is showing some sign. He's like Moment FC. He will show something now and then. And Raheem Sterling need to be more precise, man. I know. Yeah.
But Modric, to your credit, to give you credit, because they've been now giving him time on the team and letting him play, even though he's been making some mistakes in the beginning. But you can see his confidence is growing. You can see from game to game, he's growing in his confidence. He's getting better and better. So maybe this is just a question of a few games. Then we'll start to see the real Modric. So this is a gamble they've taken. Play him out of form player, and maybe only because they had no other choice. If you didn't have so many injured players, you had no choice but to play him. So his luck. He's lucky.
The pressing been very good so far, people. The only thing is the same old issue that we have, which is we don't take advantage of our good moments.
We don't create it. We don't create any 100% chances. We create.
You don't need always 100%. Sometimes you just need that chance, that way. Okay, and that's the difference in quality. A quality player is gonna make that so-called 50-50 chance a goal, and you are like, oh my goodness. Okay. 25%, and then he scored it, or he create another situation out of that so-called bad situation. So if we're gonna only score because it was easy or it was a clear chance, and then we are not Chelsea anymore. Those situations where Drogba would chest it outside the box, and then like they park the bus like 11 behind the ball or something like that, and he would chest it and bam, bottom or top corner, and you like, how did he do it? That's the difference in quality. So we don't have to always create those clear. It need to be 100%. Other people don't wait for that 100%. They're looking for 20%.
But when luck, when fortune and luck and whatever is going your way, no matter what you do, you always you either score or whatever, you equalize at the last moment, or you score or win it. That's like Liverpool's do that, Man City do that. And we used to have that in Chelsea as well. So, but this luck somewhat has gone. But you have to work very, very, very hard to get back to that level where the luck automatically goes your way. And but it's. I was just talking about stats. I always laugh at this stat. The most overrated stat of all time, possession. I said, wow, we had 88% of possession. So what? What's the point of having 88% of the possession if you had no shot? If you only had like one shot half on target and 15 shots off target, and the other team you played had like 20% possession, one shot on target, they scored, and that's it. And then you lost the game. So possession means nothing if you don't do anything with the ball in the final third. You can have, you build up play and all that, look good and all that, but if you don't do anything at the business end, as I say, the business end of the pitch, then possession is worthless.
Yeah. All right. Let's go, Chelsea. We are in their half since the beginning of this game. I haven't seen anything significant to Robert Sanchez. He can buy his beer and drink and smoke quietly over there, read a book. But what will you do with your possession is that's the most important, like People's Republic just said. It's you can have the ball, they let you have the ball, but now score. The most interesting thing now is gonna be if we score now and you see a completely different story. The game changes. They're gonna come at us. They're not gonna park the bus anymore. It's gonna be, come on, man. It's always the wrong decisions. We have situation we cross, it doesn't arrive, or we crossing to the entire team who can't head the ball.
Yeah, but they don't know what to do. You can see the game there. They get the ball looking good. Come near the box, they have no idea what to do with the ball, where to put it, where to cross. Nobody's running its position.
Levi is doing, oh wow. Even Levi is crossing some very good goals, very good balls. And that's the situation. You see even that cross from Levi. Yeah, it was a very good cross, but he's not even a professional left back. But those kind of situations are the situation that somebody like Benzema is going to turn it to a goal. Like, it wasn't that perfect, but the way he's going to do it, like, look at Jackson almost touch it with his hand. But somebody else would have chased it, turn, bam. Because he knows already where the goal is. He knows every angle of the ball, and he already studied the position of the goalkeeper. Those little things happen just like in instinct, bam, bam. He knows already where to place.
We have a player for that position, Lukaku. In that situation, if Jackson did a handball, Lukaku would have scored.
Well, yeah, Lukaku also missed a lot, but I know what you mean. Like those proper number 9, they already know. Like in seconds, already they already scanned pretty much everything. They know where the goal is. When they know the position of the goalkeeper, it just happened in just a snap, and then bam, you're like, wow. How?
Because let's just say the situation there with the handball with Jackson. So Lukaku, because he's so big and strong, he would have used his body to shield from the defender. So in other words, he would create a space for himself by using his body, and the defender can't get to the front of him. Stop the ball with his chest or his leg or whatever, and then turned, either played it off or probably turned and shoot. But Jackson, unfortunately, he's not so physically strong or big like the defenders. He doesn't have this, he's thin guy. He can't do that. He's more the running.
He's still also physical on his own way, if that makes sense. On his own way, not like a big guy in terms of being big physically, but he's still physical, being skinny on his own way. But he's not really a number 9. He's a supportive number 9 in my opinion, and he's gonna do better with a proper number 9. Play 2 in front, and you will see Jackson flourish.
Jackson is more the supporting to the number. He's more the hanging, like the number 10 kind of, that's just behind. He's with doing all the running, doing all the creating. It's very much, reminds me so much of Timo Werner, that kind of type there, running off the ball, running a speed, creating spaces, creating chances for his. But he's not a proper finisher, not yet. He can develop into be a good finisher, but. Then again, if you want him to be a good finisher, he needs a partner up front. You can't expect him to play as a center. You see there, bad decision making. You should have played the ball. Okay, I know you're a bit behind. Your live stream is a bit slow, but his decision making, sometimes you wonder.
Yeah, we just wait. I know what you mean. And if I'm quiet, I'm doing something because I have to keep up with the show, and it's not easy to like put everything together. But I know what you mean. Like, he could have released the ball first time. And those are the kind of situation where you put the player one-on-one with the goalkeeper, right? So we are lacking that instant, like pass, like one touch pass only. And then Raheem Sterling, you know that he's very, very quick, and nobody's going to catch up with him. That's what we are missing at the moment. Modric will make a run, the ball doesn't come, or somebody is going to make a full pass that will go straight to the opposition. But those, if you have to play the ball quicker, like bam, bam, one touch, one-on-one, and then let him fail or let him score. That's the way it is, because there is no guarantee that he's going to score at the end of the day. But at least he was one-on-one.
Because if you look at this formation, so it seems to be, you know, there is a sort of like the foundation has been laid by Pochettino, which is, we seem to see the same kind of same players, same kind of formation. These players have played quite a few games together. Unlike with Potter, every game was different formation, different players. We didn't know what the hell was going on. With this, so they should by now be Sterling, Jackson, even Modric, Enzo. They should be now by knowing, okay, he likes to run there, or he likes to run here, or he likes to hold back.
Offside. Look at this.
But my point is that they've played enough games together where this should be becoming automatic. You should know where your colleague is going to run, or how he's going to run, or when he's going to stop, or whatever. You should, you know, so many games played together, you should have this in your system. It's not like you're playing with a stranger. It's not like how it was maybe at the beginning of the season, or if it's just when we were playing with the Potter, you didn't know if you were playing, you're not playing, who's playing, what system, whatever. Everything was just, from game to game was just different. But with this, it's been the same, and there's no. I would say after this game, if they do win, if they do score goals, then we know. Okay,
Liverpool got a penalty.
Oh, no, nothing, no surprise.
It's Anfield against West Ham. Just everything is on the screen, people. If you are watching on YouTube, you can see everything there, because I can't keep up with everything, but you pretty much can see. And the score, What do you say?
Is West Ham captain Zuma?
Yeah, Kurt Meow Zuma.
Oh, what a save! What a save from goalkeeper. Wow, what a shot. Sanchez, what a save.
Sanchez is getting better. That's why I always tell you that one or two games are not gonna make you bad.
Had been kept, that had been a goal. That 100%.
Lucas Digne shot also was very, very clean and good, which we don't see this kind of shot from Chelsea. And if it was Kepa, that is 100% goal. And then Kepa cultist, we're going to say no goalkeeper can save that. Unsavable. that makes me so sick. Every shot in the world, you can save it. No matter how powerful and how good it is, you can do it. And that is the difference between average and world class or good goalkeeper.
Penalty. Come on. Penalty. No, come on. Chelsea was robbed.
There we go. You just waiting for people to give you penalties. No one-on-one. Come on, you see that's the problem though. He should have released the ball. Don't look for a penalty. Release. Raheem Sterling was there, and this is the second time or the third time. You know, put the ball one time. So Jackson today is just showing us another level of really very bad decision making. Raheem Sterling, well, probably he was going to be an ops. I don't know if he was. I don't know. Look. Raheem Sterling was there waiting for the ball. I don't even know if that was going to be checked by the VAR though, because it looks like the first time It was offside, you know. But regardless, okay, forget about potential offside because you never know who's drawing the line. If it's gonna be Anthony Taylor drawing the line or Alex Ferguson drawing the line, the offside line, it might be different. But it doesn't give you an excuse of not making the right decision. You know, he had the ball all the time in the world and waiting where release the freaking ball and look at us. Even we are dribbling ourselves, we fail. The right, like, oh man, this team. What happened to football IQ? What happened to football IQ? Why are you just falling on the ground just like nobody touches you, but you are on the floor screaming like a baby?
Oops, Enzo in.
He's injured? Don't tell me that. He's holding his knee.
He's humping. Oh, not good, not good, not good, not good, not good.
Yeah, at Chelsea Football Club, when you see a knock, a so-called knock, you know what to expect because it's Chelsea Football Club. You're going to get a so-called knock is like 4 months out. So. Oh, no, he was taken off because of precaution. BS. There is no precaution. There is no big or small things at Chelsea. Everything is big. Come on, Mudryk, man. You have to adjust your runs. You know?
You see how Enzo doesn't look good there.
Take him off there. Because
He's
you
playing.
make... Another 120 million player.
He's playing, but he doesn't look right. He doesn't look right. You see how he's running. He doesn't look. He's
Well,
trying to run.
let's wait. If it's an impact one, if there is an impact, and then that is good because it's gonna take time for the brand to send you some medicine there to inject so you can cool down. It's amazing. It's fascinating how God created a human being, like with different systems.
Oh, Jackson! Aye, come on, Jackson, man! Aye.
I'm done.
That's 100%. I'm done. I'm finished.
I'm done. Goodbye.
Come on, man, Jackson.
Jackson. So the passes are horrible, and look, the one-on-one are horrible. Or let's say, or also you have to give credit to Emi Martinez, who is just like a tank and who can anticipate. But there is no reason why a good finisher can't finish. And this is my problem, right? Now you can blame whoever you want. You blame Pochettino for the system and for playing people out of position. Tell me how that has to do with Pochettino's system. How many chances we created so far? But the final third is always the wrong decision. How are you going to blame our defense? How Thiago Silva is going to be the problem here? Because they are doing everything correctly in our defense. We are releasing the ball quicker in the defense. Robert Sanchez only had one shot to save and he was immense. Our defense is so quiet. We're playing almost so far in their half. So people will come here and just get on people that they don't like. It's Thiago Silva or Gallagher. The decision making in the final third. Bournemouth just scored 1-0 against Brighton. That is my problem. Yeah, I understand the system playing people out of position. I am not happy about it. I'm the first Arsenal just scored against Tottenham Hotspurs. So I am against all that, but you can't tell me that missing those one-on-one or put the ball first time touch, one touch football, my friend. One touch, and then Raheem Sterling is going to be one-on-one with the goalkeeper, or one touch, Jackson is gonna be one-on-one with the keeper, and then we delay, we wait. Come on, look at even Modric. Freaking hell, man! I'm done with this crap, man.
But I look at it positively. I say, yes, we're missing these chances, but at least we're finally creating something.
We've been creating, my friend. We've been creating every single game. We create the same exact one. We hit the post. We miss one-on-one. We miss penalties. Every single game is the same. It just we can't finish. We are creating. I don't know what game we watch, but we all watch the same game, bro.
At least these are more. They look like more chances. The other games we've been creating, but haven't been really big. You could say chances. This is looking much more positive. This is what It's just a question of time. That one of these chances they're going to score. So unlike the other games where I've been watching games, I just didn't have the feeling they were ever going to score. So this is looking good so far. So I'm positive. I know you're not in a good mood and all that, yes, because of what you're seeing, but I still think I find the positive in it. Modric is looking good. Modric has been looking outstanding. I don't know where he's found his form from. Sterling is looking very average. I will maybe even sub him. Jackson, I know he's been missing chances, but definitely leave him on because he's looking very lively. But it's looking promising. I can't be negative. Caicedo, wow, he's come alive. You see, and this is now what they paid for. Caicedo now, this is the Caicedo I know from Brighton. This confident ball distribution, running off and back and covering. This is what we paid for. Excellent player. He's coming alive. It took him some time, but after the first game disaster.
But I think you are learning a lesson yourself, because you are the guy who always said, after every single poor game to your standards, you say, oh, he should be benched. Why are we starting him the next game? That's why I always tell people will improve by making mistakes, allowed to make those mistakes in next game. That's the only way you can improve on the pitch. You can start, and it doesn't matter how you start it. It matters how you're going to end. That's the thing. But so far, it's useless though. We are creating, we are shooting, same old, not scoring. So nobody's gonna remember now how many ball position you had or how many shots you had on target. You have just to score a damn goal. We score this goal now. The story is different. The narrative is gonna change. But we don't score, they're gonna hit us in the counter. One chance, one goal. And then Thiago Silva to blame and Conor Gallagher and the system to blame. How many chances we created in this so-called bad system? Who is gonna score? I can understand a little bit because Chile or Madsen, they might even contribute to goals. They might even shoot and score. So I'll give you on that, but not totally on that, because we have everybody need to do the job that they are paid to do. So for a fullback or left back or whatever, they have a different job. But scoring is for everybody. But we know who should score first. Everybody knows what to do. Even defending, you can score goals, but you're still doing your defensive duties. It doesn't mean that you have to save the entire world and defend all the time. Robert Sanchez.
The way the system they're playing this system, we don't really need the left and right backs to be attacking. The way they've been playing the system, the style. So this discussion we've had about left and right backs is actually irrelevant, because the way they've been attacking, you don't need the left and right backs. It's just playing a different way. You're using the midfielders to go forward. Modric is playing like, I would say, he's not a striker. He's playing midfield, not left back, but his left wing. I don't know, whatever hybrid. They found a good position for him. I don't know. After a long time, they finally found his ideal position, where he looks good. So there you keep him there. Right back, I haven't seen Gusto. Have you seen Gusto attack yet? I don't think I've seen him attacking. He's too busy defending. But there's no space for him up there because you've got Sterling running up and down there. Who else is running up and down there? You've got Caicedo. Caicedo's everywhere. So this is, I think it's good. I think it's, I'm very happy so far. I know we missed the chances, but I like what I'm seeing. I'm not watching under the blankets anymore. I actually came out from outside the blankets. I can now watch without fear.
All right, people. So Bukayo Saka's shot wasn't on target or whatever. He took a deflection from Tottenham defender. This is what I said. Somebody from like Aston Villa need to score for us. We shoot off target, just like Saka today, and then somebody's going to deflect the ball for us at the back of the net. That could be the only way right now that Chelsea can score a damn goal. Because I don't see anybody there. Even Sterling, who said that he's going to finish top scorer at Chelsea, he just doesn't look like he's going to do anything anymore at Chelsea. Oh, man. And this is how we're gonna consider stupid goal and then blame everybody else. Feyenoord are really destroying Ajax Amsterdam right now, 3-0. And there is a guy that's been linked with Chelsea Football Club, Santiago Jimenez. With 2 goals so far. He's been linked. He's a very good young number 9. And Chelsea are looking for a number 9. So come on. 33 minutes in my location, people. We have to do something. Come on, man. Why? We're not even lucky. Nobody is scoring even a goal for us. Somebody needs to score an own goal from Villa so we can have 1-0 today. All right, let's go. Yeah, I think Enzo Fernandez is good because he's running normally at the moment. I think it was just a shock from... We can't score. I know that Nicholas Jackson is going to be a meme again.
Come on, Chelsea. Enzo, for fuck's sakes, man. Come on. Come on, man. Come on.
Yeah, blame the system.
Come on, Enzo, man.
Blame the system for not creating. Blame the system for not creating. That's the problem I have with the community, because the mind is only set on, oh, the system is bad. Oh, he's playing people out of position. What that has to do with playing people out of position, my friend? What that has to do with system? How many chances Chelsea already created so far? But of course, it's very lazy and easy commentary to make because people don't analyze football. And especially the TikTok generation, they just watch 15 seconds and they saw somebody that we didn't win. How that has to do with the formation and playing people out of position. You are in that position regardless of the setup, you gun the goalkeeper. Well, you understand also that Emi Martinez is his brother of Enzo Fernandez, so they are all brothers. So he refused to score against. Oh man, what is going on with my club? He stopped talking. Enzo, just stop talking now. No, not even Enzo, Caicedo. You know, you have to stop talking. Yeah, he got the ball. He got the ball. It was clean, but the free kick been given. You stop talking because you're gonna get a yellow card. Stupid yellow card. Don't do it. Just that. Those are the rules at the moment. What the heck? Yeah. 37th minute, people. The free kick. And I'm so oh man. All right, people. So it doesn't look good, man. Doesn't look good for Chelsea.
Oy, what a save. What a world-class save from
Robert Sanchez. Since we signed Petrovic, Robert Sanchez is just doing an amazing job. He's like, you know what? You're not going to take my number one position here. I'm here to stay. The shot, those clean shot, if it's keeper, 2 goals already, and unsavable. You can't save that. No goalkeeper in the world is gonna save freaking hell. Those are abnormal. That's the difference.
But it's not looking good. Aston Villa getting all these chances, clear chances. And Silva looks. What's happened to Silva?
All right.
I'm telling you, it's just a question of time before Aston Villa score. The way they're playing this, the way they suddenly Chelsea just gone off the boil. They just let Aston Villa back into the game. They had them under lock and key, and now they're just like given up. It feels like they're given up, and Aston Villa is now doing as they please. It's just a question of time before they score. Come on, Enzo.
We have all the wow. Imagine Didier Drogba was there. He was going to jump. He was going just to throw his own body there and score a goal.
Exactly. So many chances, man. Can't believe it.
And at the end, you know, who's to blame? The system. Who's to blame is Pochettino. what this
Gallagher.
has to do, and Gallagher, what this has to do with that. Yeah, when the narrative starts rolling, my friend, you can't stop it.
Modric has been outstanding today.
I can't say outstanding because he's missing a lot of his speeding more than the ball and all that, leaving the ball behind, and not like timed, like really timed passes or whatever, but all I can say is he's improving. And you can see by playing games is the only way you can improve.
Well, he's the one leading. How many chances has he created? I think he's created 3 chances in total. 2 to Jackson and 1
I agree.
to Enzo.
I agree.
So that is a big improvement. I mean, what more do you want? That's your job, is to create chances for your teammates. So you can't. So he's doing what he's supposed to do, but the problem is that it's only him doing everything.
Tottenham Hotspur is 1-1. Sorry about
that. Let me check.
It's 1-1. Yeah, it's 1-1. I just, the way I scream, that's why I think I just kind of scared you. That's why I say sorry. But
I get scared every time. But,
yeah, every time like I scream, right? Because my screen, I can't control that, you know. 1-1.
I want to throw away the telephone. I think there's something wrong with my telephone. I think what's happened to my telephone? It's making a funny noise, and I want to throw it away. And it's not like that. But
1-1. At least Tottenham Hotspurs scored 2 goals today. One against themselves, and another one, to the opposition net. Yes! 1-0 Chelsea, 1-0 to Chelsea. Almighty, sit down, people. 1-1.
Offside.
I can't even celebrate anymore, people. I can't celebrate it. This is the VAR, right? They just came to kill us.
They were all 3 of them offside. 2 of them offside. Disaster was offside. It was just slightly. It was not even slightly. It was quite offside.
Why the referee can't just leave us alone, right?
But that was a very clear offside. It wasn't just like millimeters. It was quite obvious. So you had me watching the other game as well, and then I had to quickly go back and I said, what's happening here? And just watching the Tottenham goal there. Very nice goal, by the way, from Heung-min Son. Oh, he's bleeding badly, that guy. Jesus. What happened to him? The Aston Villa player is full of blood.
My celebration is just in vain, bro. Imagine how much energy I spent to celebrate the goal.
See that goal, the Aston Villa player there, full of blood. I don't know what happened to us. Him and Sterling, something happened.
Lucas Digne is bleeding. I think was a collision there. Yeah, he gave him an elbow. I think it's an elbow.
But he tried to foul Sterling, but he didn't. He got a yellow card.
West Ham just scored 1 against Liverpool, so 1-1 between West Ham and Liverpool.
So he ends up bleeding, and plus he gets a yellow card. Lucas Digne. Oh, how unlucky is that, man? And
he needs to get out and get some treatment. That is dangerous for people.
I see. Because he did a rugby tackle on Sterling, and Sterling's boot or something hit him in the face. This is what happened.
Yeah, it's not like on purpose. It's It's like a natural move. When you are running and somebody is putting a tackle, applying force on you, as a human being, you're gonna throw your hands to try to get momentum and run away.
With his hands. If you look at the replay, you see he grabbed Sterling like rugby style, at the waist, and tried to bring him down. But Sterling was strong and carried on running. And when he was running, his shoe from Sterling kicked him in the face.
They are reviewing a red card.
For who?
I don't know who's gonna get the red card. If it's Sterling or Digne, we don't know.
because that was just it wasn't even football. It was just rugby. So I know he's bleeding and all that, but you're not allowed to grab somebody on the waist and then pull him down. Try to pull him down as if you were playing American football or something. This is not the law of football. So it's but okay. There's no red card, just a yellow. 46 minutes gone, 3 minutes at a time, and it's still 0-0. How disappointing. I don't know if they're going to have the same energy level in the second half, but they've looked very, very, very good, Chelsea. It spells in this game. I've been very impressed, but at the end of the day, if you're not going to score, it all means nothing. It means nothing. I wonder what Mr. Aziz is going to say here. Who's going to blame? It'd be interesting to hear who's Aziz going to blame. I can't blame anybody.
Just believe me. Mr. Ba, my brother Ba. Oh, Brighton just scored. So 1-1 between Brighton and Bournemouth. Ba is going to blame Thiago Silva for being slow from the back. That's why we are missing thousands of chances in the opposition back box. Because Thiago Silva is slowing the game at the back. All right? So that's one. The second one is going to be Gallagher or something. It's... What the hell? Yeah, it's half-time, people.
Sanchez, wow. 3 fantastic saves. He's been man of the match for us in defense. 2 men of the match, Sanchez and Mudryk. And even Jackson, I know he's missed chances, but, in order to miss chances, you have to do the work and to be in the place to get those chances. So chances, they don't just fall out of the sky. You got to work hard for them. Yes, you miss them, fair enough, but you got to still work to be in the position to have chances. So you can say what you want, be wasteful, but at some point his luck will he'll change. And I don't know.
Yeah, so 0-0, and anybody that wanna join us, feel free. Or if you don't have time, it's not a problem. Let me just go and read some of the comments here. Mr. 007 or football man number 007. What are you saying, bro? Wait, give me a chance here. He said, celebrating for Tottenham because I don't know when I celebrate a goal last time. Okay, so you are celebrating for Tottenham Hotspurs because Chelsea won't score. So, I got your point. I got your point. Dave, what do you have to say, bro? First half, who are we blaming? Thiago Silva or Gallagher?
Great game. Great half. Chelsea players did everything. They did everything that they could take. Even when you watch Modric's style of play, this is how, we give him more minutes. Give him more minutes, to do what he can do. So everybody played well first half, especially Sanchez. We're looking for a keeper, we got one. Because if somebody called Abracadabra, that would have been 3-0 on corner kicks. But that's it.
All right, so Mr. Victor, what is the problem in the first half, sir?
I mean, we still cannot score. I think Jackson has a problem. He thinks all he has to do is get the ball and run with it. There is no method. There is no foresight. It's like sometimes even running, you could just kick the ball into the post because the keeper doesn't necessarily expect you to. He just runs and runs and runs until it comes to a dead end. And I still do not believe one bit that Enzo is a number 10. I mean, if this guy is being experimented in the number 10 position, what does Messi do then when they go into the national team? I mean, he's not.
Okay, so let me ask you a question before I forget. Yeah. What his position has to do with him missing those clear-cut shot, at least shoot on target? Because you are alone, nobody even putting pressure on you. Just shoot to the goal, shoot to whatever on target, and you decide. Some of the chances that he missed. What that has to do with being number 10 or 11.
And true, and you are right. That's a good question. I don't know if it's rhetorical or you actually asking me that question.
Yes,
you have to put people up there that have the predilection to score. I mean, what is his name? Gallagher can score. from all different positions. He can ruffle things up in the middle in the final third, and he is stuck in a pivot. What is this coach thinking? That the natural position of a guy like Enzo to help Caicedo there and advance the ball. If he wants to move up front every now and then, he could. But to stick him up there, he is the one actually going to tackle the keepers. Enzo is tackling keepers when they are about to take goal kicks. Enzo. I mean, if he is doing that, I don't understand what he's trying to shuffle. And Gallagher, who is strong and can really muscle people off the balls and do much more up front and every now and then shoot because he's proving he can, whilst he was at Palace and even with us during preseason. He is the one that is stuck in the middle of the park trying to direct balls into the front. I don't understand that at all.
Very difficult to understand.
Yeah, right now, right this second, they have created more chances. Sanchez has kept us in the game. They could have scored 2 beautiful goals and we would have been behind because all we do is run with the ball. We are so we panic because everybody wants to be the savior of this present Chelsea team. Everybody wants to score. We panic when we get there. There is no real
IQ, no real IQ in the final third. Let me listen from other brother and we're going to go around to listen from everybody. Mr. Aziz, very quickly, my brother, what do you think about the first half?
Oh, thanks to Robert Sanchez. You see what I was talking about. If
Sanchez is good, right?
Yeah. I'm just saying thanks to him for the save he has done.
Yeah, I understand.
If we can attack from the right, are we not meant to switch to the left? Why can't we? This was what I was complaining about, having a left wing back coming in, pulling all those crosses, not only from Malo, pulling all those crosses. Secondly, this dude needs to start taking his chances because I'm tired of this dude.
Jackson?
I'm tired of it.
All right, we're going to come.
And thirdly, why is Enzo playing as a forward person? Why can't you? This is what I was saying. Why can't Enzo partner with Caicedo and push Gallagher forward?
Yeah, good question.
Because Gallagher is not a good try than Enzo. Enzo had one chance. See the way he Banzuga the ball away. No technique, no nothing.
Yeah, so
and let me tell you, this game is needing a number 10. That's why it's okay. Why don't you bring in Palmer in? Why don't you start Palmer?
Okay, good question.
I'm complaining. I'm tired, man. This coach needs to go. He needs to go.
Not yet.
He needs to go. For real, he needs to go.
Mr. Henry, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Yes, let's go.
Well,
first half.
Man, it's pathetic. No, it's pathetic. I don't see us winning this game. The left side has been very quiet. That's why we've been talking here that we need someone to link in. We need a Maatsen. We need that left.
But Mukalo Modric been crossing the ball. You're talking about
he's been trying, but it's still been. Colwill does very well. He is a good passer of the ball from his left back position. He is very good at throwing long balls from his left center back position, not from that angle. You can see Modric has to really drop deep. People have to drop deep to come and pick the balls purely from that left side. I don't know if you guys saw it differently. But
yes, I can understand what you mean. But we are lacking goals, bro. Let's say here, the most important thing in football is to score a goal. And we don't score, and we are creating chances. So
it's true.
No, we haven't created. We haven't created chances. They had great chances to score. We haven't created gleaming chances, like glaring chances that are obvious that we have to score. We haven't done that.
It's true.
And it's because of the fact that they are struggling. It's very chaotic up front. We don't know who's going to score, and every one of them wants to score so that they will be like the one that broke the monotony of no scoring for a long time in Chelsea, right? They all want to be heroes right here. And let me tell you this, Sterling can only run forward, okay, or cross the ball when he's not necessarily being pounced on. We need folks that can really break up attacks, not from when they are already in our 18 yards, but right in front of their post and get them to panic. You look at City, they don't let you, they stifle you. City doesn't let you have any kind of control at all because they have people that can rid you of the ball and they are very smart when they get the ball. We have just runners, right? We have a runner in Modric, we have a runner in Sterling, we have a runner, oh my God, in Jackson. And right behind him, we stick Enzo there. So there is no real threat. They are not people that can stop with the ball. They have the IQ to really manage the ball when they get the ball in the final third. And to couple, to make the problem worse is our back line, who do not move the ball forward. So just like the comment was made, all our attacking midfielders have to drop deep to come and get the ball because the back line doesn't have much of a foresight to move the ball forward. Every now and then, now even what is it called, Silva, I think maybe he heard it, people were saying that he started a slow attack. Now he's beginning to crawl, kick the ball inside, but there's not enough of it. If you have Jackson in there who's tall, let him be the target man. Every now and then, check the attack. Cross the ball in and let's see what happens. We have to have these interchanges. If he's willing to mix the selection up a little bit like this, he should also tell them to go out there and try and move the ball forward a little bit because we have no goal threat. They have more chances. They've had more chances to score than we have had, and we are at home.
Somebody, please, we can hear. Somebody's watching TV. You might be getting me in trouble.
Yeah. I was going to add into it that in a game of football, it is not just a single player who must be creative. And this is the part where maybe Conor Gallagher and what's his name, Caicedo might get the critics from. Because we bought Caicedo not to necessarily all the time create or go box to box. We bought him most likely to be like a DM so Enzo could push forward. So if we playing these three midfields of Gallagher and Caicedo and Enzo Fernandez cannot be the only player to create magic to happen in the midfield. So the number 10 maybe, yes, but what I'm basically saying, we need two creative number 8.
In the simplest form of playing football, where we are right now, keep it simple. Keep the two pivots as they are. We bought them for that position. Enzo and Caicedo stay there. You just place easily, simply Gallagher in front of them. Gallagher plays that position as number 10. And if he doesn't do well, swap him up with Palmer. It's as simple like that. Keep things simple. I don't understand why we have to even argue about this. Okay,
because Gallagher is he's the project, like I mentioned the other day. But Gallagher is the project. Last time, the past 3-4 games, we realized that he's good at defending, as being more of a DM. Ever since, he's never been dropped. He's just been placed there, and you could tell, like slowly but surely, he's supposed to find his feet to learn how to go box to box. He became the project because I don't understand why is Gallagher and Caicedo both sitting deep, and 9 out of 10 we only see Enzo Fernandez touching the ball. It's as if Gallagher and Caicedo both doing the same role.
And what is his name? Enzo cannot get the ball and take anybody on. He's not no Messi, and that's what I'm saying. If we are experimenting him up front, what does he do when he goes back home and plays for Argentina? He gets put back in his place again? What he plays naturally is to stay with the pivotal position that we bought him for. I don't understand this experimentation at all, or whatever project is it that he is trying to embark on. Because he cannot. Caicedo has even tried a shot, and he's supposed to be part of the pivot. He has tried a shot at goal. Has Enzo tried any in this game? No, because he's a finesser. He gets the ball, he finesses it. He wants to have a nice, beautiful pass. He's not going to give you an addition goals like Lampard will. He's not going to contribute to the goal scoring unless a clear chance or one out of maybe one in a blue moon. Like, he's not a constant attacker. He's not a threat to any defense at all. Look at him. Look at his frame.
Yeah, Enzo is a future player.
I don't understand this. Gallagher at least can push people around, can maybe protect the ball. Well, Enzo will not protect the ball. That is why I have an issue even with Sterling too. But Sterling plays as what? A winger in some way, so he can just move the ball and run. But Enzo is in the middle of the park. He's supposed to be an active creator, or he's supposed to be able to be a shot taker and create for somebody else to score.
Okay, so let me ask you a question, because the game is about to restart. So we're gonna go around. Somebody who wanna stay with me for the entire 45 minutes, you feel free to do so. But I know many people watching with families and friends and all that. So we're gonna go around and ask you what we should do in the second half. Let's go. We must win the game. What is the change you're you're gonna make in the second half to try to win this game? Henry, are you there?
Hey.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Who are you taking
just
off?
Shift. Bring someone. Bring Madsen or bring Chilwell on. Send Colwill back to his centre back position, so that one of those guys should link up on the left side, and then we need someone up there. I didn't see someone really playing that 10 role. I don't think Enzo is the right. Enzo
So
is there
would you
alone.
put Palmer and take somebody like Gallagher off?
Yes, I'll do that. I see more of me taking Gallagher off and putting Palmer. The Gallagher, and then giving the armband back to Silva. Just a simple change to get someone to link in, so you don't have Jackson coming way back because there's no one supplying him, and then has to run again right back, and then it just doesn't make sense. Yeah, so
all right, so come back at the end of the game for therapy or for celebration, whatever it's gonna be. I don't know. Aziz, what we do very quickly, the game is about to start. What we do second half.
I don't even know again. I'm out of word. Like I said, bring in a left back that can help push, because Thiago Silva and this guy, they can link passes up.
Okay.
And Kowi can link passes up. Bring in a left back that can create space for them, because Aston Villa, they push up in most of the time. So they always create space in the middle. There's always space in the middle. We can capitalize on that. Bring in a number 10. Changing two players. You can remove Disasti or Thiago Silva. Bring in Matson or Ben Chilwell, one of them. Okay. And bring in a number 10 that can link up play.
Cole Palmer. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. That is a good plan. My brother, you can come back anytime you want, but if you want to go and watch the game.
I wanted to say, the reason why the ball is going too much to the right side, this is what you get when you buy all right foot players.
The game just restarted. Mr. Victor Ba, positive in the second half? No?
Yes. I'm hopeful because the thing is, we cannot afford to be negative here. Sometimes we wanna prove a point with loss, but a loss means that the rest of the year we are stuck with this rubbish. We don't have any other real competition, like no Champions League to distract us. So we need to win to move up. We need to win. I don't see any change right now, but I'm hoping that the one change that needs to be done is that now everybody's scrambling for number 10. Yes, we do need one that can help with the creativity and see if we can score. I'll return when we finish the game.
All right, my friends. Watch the game and come back with your amazing analysis. Le Français there, feel free also to stay or to go watch quietly and come back. It's up to you.
Yeah, I will come back.
All right, sir. Me and my people, Republic, we're still here. I don't know. If you're tired, bro, don't feel bad, okay? You can go cook, because I know you're a very good cook, a very good chef. And then, I'm still here. So the second half already restarted, people. I don't see any change. Let me double check, because I'm using a lot of stuff.
Sterling. Hey, come on, man. Come on. 1-on-1.
Yeah, and that is Pochettino again to blame. 1-on-1. Missing chances. Blame Pochettino's system. What that has to do with the system in here? Make whatever change you want, but
such bad decision making there. They should have either passed the square or just taken around the goalkeeper.
It's always the wrong decision. Always the wrong decisions. I don't know what's going on with my team, man.
Yeah, look at that chance there. He had so many options. He chose the worst option. Shoot straight at the keeper.
Yeah, that is and most of the time he will shoot like through the legs. That is gonna be like 1,000 legs in front of him, and the brother is gonna try to put the ball through all those legs. Like, bro, you know that it's okay to go around or just pass to somebody else instead of shooting through the legs. But he started good though. Scored I don't know how many goals. Oh, Brighton just scored immediately after the second half. It's just a bam, bam, bam, bam, 2-1. Brighton. Brighton against whatever, Bournemouth. Oh man, and it's put
Jackson. Come on, Jackson, man. Come on.
Lord have mercy. Even Conor
Offside.
Gallagher shooting through the traffic. I don't know what
So
happened to IQ. What happened to... Come on. Almost scored with his head, right? And he never scored. He's a very terrible header. And I told you people...
So many chances, man.
And I told you... it was even offside, though. That's the problem. It was offside. But it doesn't matter. Even an offside goal is always build confidence in you because you just... At least you know you can score. So I don't care. If it was an offside or whatever, you score. And then the rest is not your problem anymore.
Chelsea is looking so damn good in the second half, man. Come on.
That's how we started. Why are you surprised here? That's how we are every single game. Score a damn goal. I don't care even if we're going to have 5% possession in this moment. Play it like Sean Dyche kind of football, just freaking win. For me at this current moment, I want 3 points, bro. I want 3 points. That's it. Three points is all I want. I don't care about anything else, my people. I don't know about you, but...
We were desperate for 3 points.
Yeah. Even Tottenham of our school. Odd people.
If you look at our fixtures, we've had a very easy start of the season. If you look at the games that are coming, we need 3 points in this game. Very, very important. Because if you don't, the pressure and the narrative and the media and the whatever, oh my God, it's going to be just Chelsea. But if you get your 3 points here, you can go into the next games with less pressure. Who's getting booked here? Someone's getting a yellow card. Jackson. Yeah. Okay, no, goalkeeper. Why did the goalkeeper kick the ball to Jackson? And Jackson gets booked. Makes no sense.
And yesterday, Pochettino had a one-on-one with Jackson because he's getting a lot of stupid yellow cards. So far, he got like 3 yellow cards, all of them on screaming and complaining. Not like he did anything wrong. But now he's going to get suspended. I don't know if the next game he's going to be able to play because when you accumulate a lot of yellow cards, like 5 of them, and then you are suspended for 1 game, probably that is his... Yeah, he got already 4. So you can complain if you can get a yellow card in some, something that... Something else, but not on complaining. Those are just like lazy and easy yellow cards to get.
Now imagine for Jackson, in this game here, he's got the yellow card, so you say he might be suspended for 1 game or 2 games. So now let's say substitution Roger comes on, or Palmer, or whoever comes on, maybe scores twice. And Jackson, poor Jackson, he's placed in the team is now under threat. And plus he's suspended, and the other guy takes his chances, and suddenly Jackson is now on the bench. This is how quickly your fortune and your luck changes in football. It's not what they say in football. In a football team, you have to grab your opportunity. When you're in with a squad with so many players, opportunities are far and few in between. But when they come along, make sure you grab them with 2 hands and don't let them go. Sterling, come on, 1-0. Come on, man, come on. I'm giving up. I'm tired. I don't want any more of this game. Oh no, come on.
You have to retire from watching football.
Look at this chance. I'm offside. Okay.
I
No,
don't care if
no.
it was an offside, but he missed
No,
it
no.
without even knowing it was an offside. That's the problem.
It wasn't offside.
It was offside, but the problem
No.
is you have to score.
If you look
Because
at
that
the
is
replay.
exactly how he was going to miss it.
Mhm. But they're looking good, Chelsea. Let's not lie. Let's be honest. They're actually looking very, very good in this game. You can say what you want. Maybe yes, we haven't scored, but this is a Chelsea, very confident-looking team. Finally, about time too.
Come on, give me some energy here, man. Yeah, man. "55 minutes. Still 0-0. The only score that changed in the second half is the Brighton one. Brighton 2, Bournemouth 1. Brighton know how to score immediately after halftime. Bam, 2-1. That's how you do it. But Chelsea, no. We don't do anything. We're just waiting for us to consider a stupid goal, and it's going to be Thiago Silva to blame.
Who's booked now? Gusto.
Malo Gusto been good. He's doing his job, you know. Arsenal get a penalty, people, so it's going to be 2-1 very soon in another London derby, North London derby. Arsenal got a penalty, so let's wait and see what's going to happen. Vicario need to stop it.
He might be sent off, Gusto. He might be off. It might be red card for Gusto. Oh my God. Might be red card.
That is a fall off. It's not like he did it on purpose. It's just he fall through. He got the ball, but he fall through it.
The VAR, what's going to happen? What's going to happen? Red card?
Arsenal scored the penalty, so it's 2-1 for Arsenal.
He's going, the ref is going to... Gusto is going, I'm telling you.
They are posing and posing. It's a yellow card. It's not a red card.
Gusto's going. I'm telling you, Gusto's going to get a red card.
It's a yellow card. I don't think that should be a red card. It's a yellow one.
Every time the ref goes to VAR screen, 9 times out of 10, it's not for fun.
It's a fall through. He didn't do it on purpose or anything. No, it was given a yellow card, I think. I don't know. They just pose. He touched the ball and then fall through. Reece James, if they give him a red card, when you start watching like 1,000 times like that, the decision is not good at all. And we're going to lose this game if...
Okay, ref is running. What's he going to say?
Red card. Yeah, you've been given a red card. Wait.
Bye-bye. Oh, yellow. Only yellow. No, red card. Yeah, I told you. I told you. Bullshit red card. But,
straight red.
Which means now we have no right back. We're going to have to make a hybrid right back.
And Tottenham Hotspurs also scored another goal, so 2-2 in the London derby. Malo Gusto red card.
Pochettino don't even want to look at Gusto. So now we're going to have to, poor old Poch is going to have to make
it's
a
over, people.
hybrid.
The game is over, man.
So that now we're short of, we don't even have a cover for right back. This is the dangerous thing. So Gallagher is going to have to be right back.
Chile, now finally he's putting Ben Chilwell to do what? I don't know. Red card for Chelsea, man.
But who's going to go and play on the left or the right side there? We don't have
when
any
you
cover
start
for.
checking 1,000 times on the screen like that, most of the time, you change your mind like 1,000 times and you get the pressure and all that. I'm done, man. I don't know. My energy level just went from 100% to like 2. I'm done. What the hell? What is happening in front of our own eyes? So we created chances when we were 11 against 11. We didn't score. And this is the issue. Now we're going to have just to defend. It's over, people. So Rhys James injured. Malo Gusto not there. We're playing people out of positions. We are all over the place. Almost conceded now immediately after that.
He's taking off Mudryk. What is going on here? The best player in the pitch has been substituted.
He been even subbed him the other game when he was doing good. So that is a Pochettino thing.
Okay, he's putting on a defensive player. That's right. So he's gonna change the back. So
but this time,
Madson's gonna. Okay, that means Colwell's gonna go play right back. Colwell or Disaster, one of those two there, and then Chilwell is gonna go into left back because they have So that's what the substitution is all about. But now it means attacking. We're dead. We're finished. We have nothing to attack with. You might as well take off Jackson as well and put on I don't know. But this is now just a question of hanging on for the rest of the game. What a bummer. How sad. Really disappointing.
A little bit of energy that I had is just gone. They just took everything from me. Mr. 0W07 said that just park the bus. Park the bus. But we saw West Ham United 10 against 11. They managed to score 2 goals. After they got the red card, they scored 2 goals after that. So, man, this is a disaster, man. I don't know. The little bit of hope that I had just gone. Gone just like that. Oh man, oh man, oh man. So anybody, if you are watching this here and you want to jump and start commenting now, because I don't think I'm going to have the energy to carry on for 4 hours or 6 hours. I've been here already for almost 4 hours, and I don't know if I can. I need like to take a fresh air if we draw or we lose. Take a break and probably come back tonight. But I'm not gonna be able like to continue for the aftermath therapy for 2 more hours. I don't think I can handle that. I'm just a human being, right? Like my energy is gone. Like I've been here forever.
I think you should put it on the commentary and then come back at the end of full time, so you can have at least 30 minutes break.
I'm gonna have to take a break and come back when I process all this. Take my dog out, go to the park, and come back.
But put it on break now. Put it on commentary, and then come back when they get full time.
Me?
And then,
take a break now? No, I'm gonna continue, bro. I've been here for 4 hours already. I don't wanna come and spend like. What I say is after this game, I might stay here for only like 10 minutes only, because people will like to talk, and especially after defeat like this, and you're gonna just stay there and for 6 hours for this. This is crap, man. Now it's all Aston Villa. Surprise!
But it's good. It's good that Aston Villa now suddenly they have to start attacking, because it's at least opened up the game a little more.
Open up 11 against 10. What that even means?
At least it's given space for us Chelsea to attack them.
What space, bro? You know, you play one man down. What that even mean?
You're missing my whole point. Is that Aston Villa has basically parked the bus for most of the game.
But that was 11 against 11. Now it doesn't make any sense that they attack, because they can afford to leave one man behind.
But you know. My point is that when you play 11 against 10, you mentally you tend to relax, because you think, okay, we want one player more, and you take more chances. You take more chances. You maybe not as disciplined as
Liverpool just scored 1, so 2-1 to Liverpool against West Ham.
Who scored?
I don't care. I just got a notification. I just switched that screen. I just saw here on my screen notification about other games, because I don't want to like be all over the place. I just want to focus a little bit on this one.
I still say 1-1 here, but okay.
They just scored 1. I don't know who scored, but it's over, man. 65 minutes in my location, people. Long way to go. Plus, it's going to be like 10 minutes added at the end. Our players are already very tired. Thiago Silva, you can tell. We're going to just concede a stupid goal here and start blaming Thiago Silva.
Okay, Charles Darwin scored for Liverpool. Right for the shot from the center of the box. So that guy is. Remember when he came to Liverpool, Charles Darwin, everybody was so flop. First season he was terrible. First game sent off. Look at him now. He just scores goals for fun.
Lord have mercy. Chelsea Football Club, Banter FC, official Banter FC. Imagine we couldn't score those clear chances, and now where that is going to come from, where the goal is going to come from. Now we are looking for fouls. We are falling on the floor all the time just to try to get a free kick and win more, get some more extra seconds. But we're going to pay those seconds at the end. You can't get away with any kind of time wasting at the moment.
But isn't that what they say about football? The few chances you get, you have to take them. If you can't, you're finished. And this is homemade problems. If they had scored some of those chances, there's no way Malo is putting in a 50-50 challenge like that. But it's like when the game's on the edge, everybody's, I don't know. But this is what happens when you don't take your chances, you don't score. And I know it was going to say, no, Chelsea need a big centre forward, they need a number 9, blah, blah, blah. Who's coming on here? Cole Palmer, and who's the other guy there? Who's that? I can't say his name. It's okay, Jackson. Yes, he looks tired. He looks very, very tired. Going off.
Ugo Chukwu and Palmer are coming on.
Yeah, who else is going off? Jackson and Enzo. Yes, exactly what I thought. I thought Enzo is not having a good game. Plus, he had that big knock in the first half, so maybe he's scared too. That
doesn't want him to get more injured. So I think it's a very wise move. But that means Caicedo will have to step up. He's going to have to behave. He's going to have to.
It's over. My little hope for top 4 is gone, bro. Because these kind of games are just like defeat. Even if you draw, it's a defeat because there is no a big difference between drawing and losing. It's only 1 point. So we're going to have 6 games if we draw. If there is a big if because still more than 20 minutes to go. More than that, I said it.
What top 4 are you talking about?
You don't let me finish. That's the problem. Like the little hope that I had. So you forgot the first part of the sentence. I say the little hope that I had, you know, after the preseason, everybody got the spirit very high. We said we're gonna, you know, we might fight for top 4. Some people said we might surprise people and win it. All that. So you have hope somehow. So that's what I'm saying, that the little hope that I had based on preseason, based on the first game, and even the second game, I was like, yeah, listen, we're going to get better. But now it looks like there is no hope anymore.
I'm getting more worried about relegation. Top 4, I don't know what you're smoking, but I've been more worried about getting these points in these so-called softer games. These games, Aston Villa, Forest, whatever, Burnley or Luton, collect all the points you can there because never mind top 4. Top 4, that's a distant dream. That is something we're going to maybe first next season or maybe even the season after. Top 4 is not going to happen. Not until this team is completely in sync and some of these youngsters are beginning to mature. I still see a good team there. I think these let them mature a bit, let them get a bit of experience, let them find their way, let them find the level, let them find the let them see what it takes to be a top dog. You know, this is comes like Cole Palmer. Okay, but okay, they lose the ball going forward. Aston Villa's going to score. He's got this.
Lord have mercy, man. All right, people. So if you want to join us, this is your time. We're still here for 25 more minutes because I don't have energy, you know. I live with energy, so I don't have any energy to continue. I've been here for 3 hours 58 minutes, so 4 hours basically, and I'm gonna have to take a break and refresh myself a little bit.
I still think Chelsea will score in this game.
Good.
I haven't given up. I still think that even with 10 men, I think Chelsea they just look very, very, very good in this game. And if there's any form of football justice, if there's any football god or whatever, I think he might just end up rewarding Chelsea because they've worked very hard, they've played very well, and even 10 men. You said it yourself, West Ham, they tore Chelsea apart with 10 men. So it's
because they are West Ham and we are Chelsea. We don't even score in the normal circumstances, 11 against 11 with a lot of chances. Now it's becoming even hard to try to create. Look at, we were in the opposition box and then we we passed the ball back until the goalkeeper. That's how bad it's been. So,
but you can take it in a context of, let's just say, do you ever watch boxing, sport of boxing?
Yeah.
So if you have a boxer who has been on the ropes, the guy he's fighting is all over him. He's been battering him, and he just looks like a question of time before the guy on the ropes is going to go down. But then the other guy, so the guy on the ropes suddenly gets a break. He gets a lucky punch, and the guy who's been attacking him is on the back foot,
But still, even though you got a lucky, they scored. Fucking bastards, Aston Villa. Nice goal.
1-0. Yeah.
Ollie Watkins. Who else?
Yeah. So
go.
your analogy about the boxers doesn't count anymore.
So the boxer being that he's been psychologically, he was down, but it's still taking some time for him for his confidence to grow and to believe in himself. And it's still the belief. But this counter-attacking goal here, that is just ridiculous. It's criminal. This goal here. Where have I seen that? I've seen this movie so many times. And who was that? Couldn't control the ball. That was Disassis, of course. Bad first touch. Was it Disassi? Who was that? Yeah, it was Disassi who made a. No, it wasn't. Number 6. Who was number 6? Is that Disassi?
It's Colwell.
You sure? Somebody made a bad. Yeah, Colwell. The other is Colwell. Bad challenge there. No, it wasn't Colwell. It wasn't him. Before him. Before Colwell. Somebody. I think it was Disassi who didn't. Was it?
Everybody's been poor at that. Even Robert Sanchez that I've been praising. That one was very poor defending. Everybody.
That long ball, somebody missed it. The first tackle, first way he should have controlled it. Who was that? They played long ball.
How can somebody score from that angle?
You can if you got skill. But my point is that very first long ball there, that way should have been cleared. Somebody missed it. I think it was Disassi, or was that?
That's the problem. We're going to go back to the VAR. What kind of action? The problem is we had time in the process to break the play or save it. And mistakes like that will happen in football always. That's why you have 11 or now 10 players to save your brother from that mistake. So we had all the long. So it's going to be back to who didn't put the first tackle and all that. We had all the chances in the world to take him down or something or save. Or even the goalkeeper. That's why you have a goalkeeper there, because it's going to be situations like that.
Chilwell. Hey, come on, man. Now one-on-one again. What's wrong with you?
We are absolutely done. We might concede 3 goals on this one.
You should have scored Chilwell there, man. Normally he scores in those goal situations.
But everybody was talking about even Chilwell if he was there from. I understand that 10 against 11, but I'm trying to make a point here because people try just to say something that will fit their narrative of people out of position or whatever. What that has to do with position. You have a chance like that. You make the right decision, the right time. You score or you pass the ball to somebody who is in the better position. But everybody said pretty much like Chilwell was going to be saving us, just like Jesus. That is another example of him missing a one-on-one. Why are you even putting a cross on top? Because we know we don't have anybody to head the freaking ball. I'm getting so frustrated right now. What the hell?
Well, that's a player lacking confidence. You can see it. The confidence is not there. No self-belief. Lack of game time, whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, we can find whatever excuse it is in the book, but it is what it is, my friends.
This is relegation FC. If we don't score here, get 1 point. Come on, who's this now? Disassi, maybe Disassi. Oh, fucking! What was I thinking? What was I thinking? What was I thinking? Disassi is going to score. Come on, what am I smoking? He's a central defender, and he's not going to score from
there. I don't know. A lot of memes are going to happen today for Chelsea because
I don't know. Maybe
we don't know how to shoot. We don't know how to shoot on target. We don't know how to head the ball to the net. We don't know. We are just shambolic. We are so poor. Why Chelsea?
I disagree. We aren't so poor as you say.
Why Chelsea are so bad? This is the video that Pep Guardiola needs to make next. because he's the guy who made a video about why Chelsea are so poor, why so good, or whatever he said. Now he's about to say why Chelsea are so bad. Lord have mercy, man. And then this is why I don't want to wake up in the morning anymore. But you know what? You can't even sleep anymore when you know that Chelsea are gonna play, right? So you wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning, prepare the freaking show. Whoa, it's 2-0. No. Yeah, I was distracted. That is it's 3-1. 3-1. I'm talking about Brighton here. Sorry about that.
No, I was wondering because the Aston Villa player is injured. I said was gone.
I'm talking about another game. Brighton against Bournemouth. They know at least how to score a freaking damn goal.
Broja, hey, nice to see you. Welcome back, brother.
But in what situation? What situation he's coming?
What?
But Broja actually was injured against Aston Villa in Abu Dhabi. Remember, he got an ACL injury in Abu Dhabi playing against Aston Villa. I hope that bad luck is not gonna reproduce again and he got injured again, because he was against Villa. Now he's back against Villa. Lord.
Hey, 2-0 to Aston Villa here. Wait, 2-0 Aston Villa. Oh, nice save. Okay, keeper had to save that one. They had no choice. It was close. I think I know who the Chelsea community is going to blame here after this game. One, they're definitely going to probably attack Cole Palmer and saying, he's not good enough, whatever, blah blah blah.
Cole Palmer, I haven't even seen him touch the ball yet.
Yeah, you see. But they will start to, why did you buy him? Useless, whatever, useless FC and all that business. Cole Palmer, they will probably blame him. Gallagher, I haven't seen much of. He had a very quiet game. He's playing out of position. But you can't really blame him. You can't really blame anybody this game here. I think it's.
So I have a question. I have a question for Murphy. Murphy is asking you, Potter or Pochettino? Your choice.
Potter any day. At least with Potter, we didn't lose all these games. It was boring, side to side passing and all that. But there was a long-term plan with this. But Pochettino, come on, I don't know. With this, I still say that Chelsea has looked good today. Yes, we may lose and what have you, but we've created so many chances. I've never seen Chelsea create so many chances. One-on-ones. How many one-on-ones have we had? 5 one-on-ones at least. I mean, if that had been Liverpool, City, Arsenal, wherever, they would have been 4 or 5-0 up. But
Tielemans is another dude that always score against Chelsea golazos, and he scored against us when he was at Leicester City to win them the FA Cup or whatever.
Yeah.
Moises Caicedo is out, right? And Broja is in, so we're going for it. But who's gonna cross?
Who's gonna play defensive midfield?
He's limping already. Broja.
Who? He's not limping. He looks okay. He just looks maybe nervous. But he's come back very quickly from this injury. When was this he got injured? A very serious injury, and he's already back. This is very, very impressive. That's very fast healing. I didn't think he'd be back this quickly. I'm sorry, bro.
How quick you say? The guy was out for the entire season last season, and he's back after he's been out for more than 12 months. What are you talking about? How that is supposed to be quick?
That's serious ACL injury. I mean, that's a very, very serious injury. It's not just a light injury. It's a very.
So I don't know how quick. How can you call 1 year out a quick recovery? I don't get it.
You have both the healing process, the retraining. It's
and setbacks and all that.
And normally 1.5 years, sometimes even 2, before you're back to.
Yeah, I agree with you on this one.
So this is why I'm just surprised he's back so quickly. So I just hope.
But the problem is they always come back, right? Let's say after 8 months, 10 months, they can come back. But the process now start off. Okay, am I going to get injured again? Oh, you know. those process also is gonna take time. So you have to come back at some point and then restart that process.
But mentally you'll be back. Maybe physically you're back, but mentally
you're not. Yeah,
you're not, because you will see every
Yeah.
time you 50-50 challenge you definitely you pull your leg away.
Yeah,
You're
yeah.
scared. You're just scared because you go through that rehabilitation or retraining. That is a very, very, very painful process. It's a painful both physically and especially mentally. And those people, physiotherapists and what have you, they take no prisoners. They don't go soft. It is a brutal and harsh reality, and and I say from Sanchez, and you're away from your teammates. So you may be in the same training facilities, but you don't train with your teammates. You basically train alone with your specialist physiotherapist, and it's every day the same grueling stress on your body and what have you, and they make sure that you go through that process every day. So it's not easy. It's very, very hard. And maybe when you're in a situation when you recovered, you think to yourself, there's no way on earth I ever want to do that again. And this is when you have this dilemma in your brain. So when you have a chance where in a split second you've got to make a decision or do a shoot, tackle, whatever, your thought process can be slowed down due to the trauma you've gone through. That's what I was looking for, the trauma. So trauma is not easy to get rid of. But of course, Chelsea, they do have psychologists and what have you, specialists who do sports psychology. They're not just going to send him back on the pitch here after long injury without having spoken to psychologists, sports psychologists, and a therapist and what have you, to make sure that he's clear in his head, that he's not scared. Because if you're scared, you're going to get hurt.
Yes, Mr. Henry, what's you saying, bro? Hello?
Yeah, I don't know what to say. We're even trying to take more risks now that we are with 10 men than when we were with 11 men. Can you imagine? It's again not finishing chances. Ben Chilwell not finishing chances. Sterling not
Everybody,
finishing.
you all say that Ben Chilwell needed to be there and all that. I told you there is no guarantee that those players were going to score anything. We are just awful. We can't score goals, and then we got in a situation like this. We were going to be at least 3-0 up the first half. And then now, even if you get a red card, you just park the bus and you are comfortable.
Exactly.
But now... Oh my goodness me.
We are Joe. Look at us playing one game per week, losing to a side that played when Thursday.
Yeah, that's why I told you those kind of stuff don't work for Chelsea.
Yeah.
Oh, they have a ton of injuries. Oh, their goalkeeper is not there. No, it doesn't work for Chelsea. It's a Chelsea thing.
Yeah, it's
and people's republic will bring something like, oh, we are like boxers on the rope, and then you can punch us and we're gonna punch you back. It doesn't work here, bro. Just leave your analogy away from this, man. This is Chelsea we're talking about here. Cursed FC.
It's like people come here to kill their careers. Then when they leave, they revive them. Joao Felix goes to Barcelona, shines. Comes here, flops. So I don't know if even Ivan Toney would. I think Ivan Toney might even flop as well. So
stay away. Let him stay away. Stay away from this.
It's just funny. I'm not angry again. I saw it coming, man. I saw it coming, and I really wanted to be wrong about this. Like when we come here, I want to be wrong about a lot of things, but I didn't see us winning today. It's not happening. Who's gonna score? Nicholas Jackson is not gonna play next match because of what? He's been shown 4 yellow cards for what? Dissent?
For complaining or whatever.
So what does the coach say to him?
Imagine
2 red cards for dissent.
What Brighton can do to us on Wednesday.
Oh God. It's
We are becoming a joke. It's like we are actually becoming a mid-table, like mid-table. This is where we are heading now, or maybe we're already in it, like typical
Yeah,
mid-table
don't
team.
say that. Don't say this loud because People's Republic is gonna say, "I told you we're gonna become the new Everton." Don't give him ideas now to punch me. Don't say that loud. Just keep it in your room, bro. Don't say that loud. People's Republic might be watching.
That's only because you came up with the most ridiculous statement I've heard in a long time. Says I was dreaming of top four. Top four? I said, what are you smoking? This team here, top four, they're not in a million years, man. You got to give it. Maybe next season.
I have a dream.
Dream.
Yeah, I was even thinking that we might we might amortize because we've been amortizing contracts. I thought, okay, today we are going to amortize again with another 1 point. So every point per game, and then we end up with 38 points in 38 games. Then
so we're saved from relegation, yeah?
Yeah.
And, I mean, you could be laughing. I'm not laughing because you saw it last season. It
happened.
Chelsea.
It's true. It's true.
We were lucky Tuchel got all those points there, because otherwise would have been in relegation FC. And,
it's true.
And it's sorry, Potter, not Tuchel, Potter got all those points at the beginning of the game of the season, because the way that season ended, if we could have been in deep trouble. And now it's just left off from last season. And okay, this game has been very bad luck. Let's not lie; they've been very, very good. But we better start looking around, getting all the easy points we can get, because come into season, these kind of games like this one, you will look like you think, wow, how did we lose? How did we lose 3 points on this game here?
Exactly.
Because when you're facing Man City, Arsenal, Tottenham, Liverpool, whatever, you can forget about that. There's no 3 points there. You'd be lucky if you even get a 1 point.
Exactly. See how impressive Tottenham are playing. They are holding Arsenal to a 2-2.
Liverpool just scored another one.
Oh, yeah.
So 3-1 to Liverpool against West Ham. Arsenal 2, Tottenham Hotspurs 2, Brighton 3, Bournemouth 1. Chelsea are losing 1-0 at home against Aston Villa, and Malo Gusto is out because he got a red card. Skylar, talk to me, bro.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's not looking good for Chelsea, man. Yeah,
we are finished. We are done, bro.
I mean, that injuries excuse is not going to wash long, especially after the money you guys have spent. So, I mean, I saw some quotes from Pochettino. He was saying that, we cannot expect to win the Premier League and the Champions League. It's not the Chelsea of that time. So we need to build and all that. But you know how it's at your club. You can say all that, but if you don't get the results, you'll be fired, despite the ownership. So, yeah, man. I mean, look, about the red card. I mean, similar thing happened to Casemiro last year against Aston Villa, funnily enough. He got the ball first, but then he went through the player and got sent off. So, yeah, man.
A journalist, I think the commentator even mentioned something that the red card is a leveler, because I don't know whether you guys heard it, that because Aston Villa played on Thursday, the red card is a leveler. There. In fact, the English game, the refereeing and the officiating, it's I
don't even start blaming people here. Don't blame official. I don't want to even hear that. How can you blame all officiating? I don't care about the red card. Red card is a red card. We had chances to kill the game in the first half. How many one-on-one? How many chances that we missed, and all of a sudden now we are looking for the scapegoat? It's going to be Conor Gallagher or Thiago Silva or the referees. Come on, bro. Let's be honest. We are just crap. We are a bunch of garbage. We are garbage. That's it.
If you can't rally your team because one main player is injured, Nkunku, like let's look at our injury list. Who amongst those are really first starters? Like, if you want to be serious, that okay, it's because of those injuries. Who amongst those who are injured would really start a game?
Well, I can say Fofana, Nkunku, and even Broja if he was fit. Yeah, he's back now, but you know what I mean? I'm trying to make a point. Like, yeah, they are all kind of starters if you look at it closely, but yeah, it is what
So of the 12 that we have, let me say 4 solid ones are starters, right? So if we are losing 4 players, we still have people who are capable of showing up and winning a game. Even this team right here can win any game if they want to play.
We can still win. Yeah. So 11 minutes added. Mr. Andrew is in the building. Say hi, bro.
Another goal is going to come in. Sorry, bro. Sorry, man.
No problem. 11 minutes. We already consumed 3. So.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening.
How can you say good evening? How can everybody have a good afternoon? Bad. Say bad evening. That's it.
We have life. God's given us life, so we have to give thanks for this. So, although we're going through a very sore period, you know, I'm sure after maybe a few years there'll be light at the end of the tunnel. To be honest, I haven't been watching the Chelsea game. I was watching the Arsenal and Tottenham game, and it's a fantastic match. Really, really good. But from what I understand from some of the reports, they said that Chelsea had created a whole load of chances.
That is not even a story. That's what we do. We create and we don't score. So.
Okay, all right. But what there was, I was listening to your stream. So you're saying that they got a lot of one-on-one chances, but they weren't able to convert them. Is that correct?
Some of them were like offside. You know, couple of them were offside. But even with that offside, they didn't know it was offside. They just whistled after that. The fact that they missed first, and then we knew after that they were offside. So it doesn't matter because you can even score that offside goal and give you some confidence because you know, oh, I can score. You know, you build something out of that.
I think maybe we're going to have to, well, I've done that myself really, but I believe that maybe we need to reassess and perhaps we are a mid-table club, at least for the time being, probably maybe this season and perhaps the next one. Because, you know, if we can't convert these, I think all the other clubs right now, they're leagues ahead of us at the moment. All the other clubs, the majority, the Brightons, the Aston Villas, the Newcastles, even Tottenham. Like I said, I was watching the Tottenham game and they're playing some absolutely fantastic football. Really, really good. From what I'm seeing this team come with now, you can't stop them from scoring. There's no team in the league that's going to stop them from scoring. Whether they'll win or draw, that remains to be seen. But to score, you're not stopping them. And this manager, because I know we was in for it, I think there's not really a manager at this current time that can probably pull us out of the doldrums that we're in right now. There's a mentality problem there, and it's quite evident. You know, it's just going to take a whole lot of time, a whole lot of patience for them to get back into that winning mentality, because it's just not there. It's just not there, and it's not something that you can train for on the training ground or what. It's got to be within you, and it's going to take a lot of time for that to be embedded into that minds of the players. No, I just can't see it. I just can't see it. So I'm resigned to the fact now we're a mid-table club. That's life how I see it. I don't know
how can you call yourself a mid-table when you are struggling relegation now? Did you check your position right now on the table?
Well, I mean, there's that again too. I mean, all right, let's just say, what is it, the 6th game?
Relegation team.
Game number 6. So there's still time for us to pull us out of that bottom half of the table. But I can't see us going much further than 10, maybe 9.
Andrew, isn't that what they say in English? Once the rot has set in,
to set in. It's very difficult to remove the rot.
Yeah,
But
I know.
you sound like you come to also to my way of thinking. The new Everton was,
Yeah.
we buy all
That's true.
these players. You spend all this money, and it just keeps getting worse and worse.
Yeah.
But in this game, Chelsea have looked very, very, very good. This is the best I've seen them play in a long, long time, and I'm just absolutely devastated that they haven't at least got something out of this game, because it's Everton. Aston Villa has been nowhere. Okay, in the first half, our new goalkeeper had 3 brilliant saves, really long distance saves, which I know Kepa probably would never had a chance of saving. But so they haven't been completely dead, but they've just basically parked the bus. And Chelsea, one-on-ones, it's just like, come on. If you're not going to score on that one, then what's the point? What's the point of all this hard work? What's the point of all the build-up play? If you're not going to score on basic one-on-ones, where you just threw on with the goalkeeper, what else do you want? You actually want the ball to be on the goal line, and then you just want to tap in, or what is?
Still kick it wide. Still kick it wide. Still kick it wide.
Okay, people, listen. If you wanna jump to the conversation, do it, because I have 5 more minutes to go. I'm gonna take the dog out, go park, clear my mind, and come back for the therapy in a couple hours from now. I can't keep going. I've been up since 3 o'clock in the morning in Kentucky, right? To watch this crap. So I've been here for 4 hours and 30 minutes already. So I'm just a human being. I'm not going to do the therapy just after the game like this. Everybody need to go watch Arsenal Fan TV or whatever and come back in few hours from now, because I can't cope with this, man. It's just my level, my energy level went from 100% to whoosh. Now it's like 1%. I can't deal with this, man.
It's mind blowing how a team is set up in such a way that there is no continuity. Look at how Brighton is set up.
And a lot of that remind me Brighton. They're gonna destroy us.
We give credit to Graham. Yeah, we give credit to Graham Potter. But look at Brighton. You don't have Caicedo, no problem. Someone steps in, does the job. Junior Enciso injured, no problem. Someone steps in, does the job. We are nowhere close that, okay, Nkunku is not around, Chukwuemeka is not around, someone steps in, does the job. We are not even close. Brighton can lose 3 players injured. 3 first team, 3 main players injured. They have no problem. Even if Mitoma is injured today, Brighton will still go ahead and win games, because they are set up in a way that someone is not there, someone steps up and does the job.
Oy, come on, man. Come on, Broja. Fuck, man. Oh, come on, man. Now what? Come on, Jesus.
We are nowhere close. We are officially mid-table. We are in the trenches.
It is what it is.
Didn't Brighton lose midweek to in Europe? I think at home.
Yeah, they lost, but they just won. Today they won 3-1 against Bournemouth. But I'm not even worried about them losing in Europe, because they have so many games to go. They're gonna qualify. It was just a baptism of fire.
It's their first time in Europe, isn't it? I believe.
Mm-hmm.
I think, the first time.
Baptism of fire.
3-2.
Well, it's a good humbling start for them. I mean, AEK Athens, the team that they played against, that team has been playing Champions League, has been playing in Europe. The team just used its experience to win the game.
Yes.
It's a good humbling beginning for Brighton, that this is Europe. Welcome to it. So hopefully they'll get used to it.
Their confidence will just increase and increase. So, we're playing them. When was it? You said Wednesday. Is that
Yeah, Carabao Cup. It's over. Don't even mention that. It's
over. That's another competition we're going to be out of now. So, I think even Maurizio, he had all the big talk in the
game just finished, people. I'm gonna go around and give me your last word, and join me in a couple hours from now, because I can't take it anymore. I'm gonna go around. Mr. People's Republic, you start, because you've been with me for all this time. Thank you so much for helping. Where we go from here?
your brother's always here for you. And no, but where we go from here, I think I know it's very pessimistic, all doom and gloom and all that, but I still will grab onto that tree and say that this has been a very uplifting game for Chelsea. I haven't seen them play this well. It'd be bad if they had 0 chances on the back foot, no idea attacking, but this has been a very, very good game. They've worked hard. They've run off the ball, on the ball.
Check your bottle, what you're drinking, okay? Be careful.
And,
don't drink too much, because I don't know what you're talking about
so
right
many
now.
So many chances. And it's just a question of just putting just one of them in. And obviously, when your confidence is low, when your morale is down, yes, those chances don't go in. But that at some point your confidence is back, and those half chances, quarter chances, one-on-ones, they start going in. So it shouldn't just be doom and gloom. So I just still think, yes, we'll lose to Brighton midweek Carabao Cup, but they'll make a change team. But I still think there's some light in this team. It's not quite dead.
Listen, you need some rest, okay? Drink more coffee and join me after that, because I don't even know what you're talking about. Thank you for helping my brother. Come back in a few hours from now.
Can I just say, brother People's Republic, he's going to give them CPR. They need CPR to bring them back to life.
That's right. That's right.
Dear.
Okay, Andrew, you can go, man. Where we go from here? Who is gonna get the blame? Is the system? Is Pochettino? Is the players? What is your main problem with this team?
I don't know where to start.
Oh, Andrew just disconnected. I don't know why. He's gone.
There's a ninja in the house. Somebody got him.
Yeah, a ninja just took him out. I don't know why. Mr. Le Français Dev, very quickly,
Yes.
we move, bro. I'm done with this crap, man. I'm done.
It's okay. During the hard times, we need this. I'm not even big disappointed no more. We have a squad full of kids. These kids are gonna get humble. It's part of what you call it, process and hard working. I'm not worried. My cabinet is full of trophies, and then we starting a project. I mean, you should just keep this starting lineup, consistency. It's not easy for Chelsea. We have a whole starting 11 injury right now, so I'm not worried. If Aston Villa think they played well,
I don't want to hear that.
No,
I don't.
Aziz, I will give you some time.
No.
End.
I just want to say something, Mr.
I
Francis.
want him to go because I have to leave. Okay, Le Français Dev is giving me some hope.
We will see you. We will see you later.
We will see you later. I have to take a break and take the dog out to clear my mind and come back.
Wait, Almighty God, this is really painful.
All right, Aziz, you conclude very quickly. I'm gonna take a break and come
I'm
back.
done. My season is over. I'm done with this useless team, useless coach. Fuck. I told you from day one that formation. Oh Lord, man.
Okay, keep it close. Keep it. Be careful. Don't do that.
Lord.
Aziz.
If I curse all these players, he's gonna catch them.
Just curse them, man. Just do it.
No, we have another therapy coming today, so I can understand his frustration right now. And Mr. Mid-Table, what you have to say? Mid-Table,
Yes.
conclude very
yes.
quickly. You see the link that I put on the screen. Go put your notification on and join me in a couple hours from now, bro. I'm done. I'm up since 3 o'clock in the freaking morning. I'm hungry.
Yes,
I'm sweaty. I'm frustrated. I don't know. I might break everything around me right now. I don't know what to do.
I feel sad. I feel sad for you, man. I really feel for you. I want to be the devil's advocate here. Let's not forget that Hansi Flick doesn't have a job. Hansi Flick, I'll be the devil's advocate. Hansi Flick doesn't have a job. So the fact that he didn't make it with Germany doesn't mean he wouldn't make it at the club level, because club football and national team football, those are two different scenarios.
Yeah.
So just a notification for you guys. Watch out. Hansi Flick is on the market.
All right. Hansi Flick is on market. He's for free. So Mr. Mid-Table, come back at the end, bro. I've been here for 4 hours. I'm gonna have to take a break. Take my dog out to hike a little bit in the park and come back so I can make a proper therapy session. I'm coming back in 1 hour 30 or 1 hour or 2 hours from now, man. I just need a break from this crap, man. Mr. Victor, very quickly conclude this show. You are the last one. Conclude this show and put your notification on. You see on the screen, I already put the link for the next therapy session.
We are in some deep trouble here as Chelsea fans. We have to settle down. Sometimes you get the players and then the coach is the worst thing on earth. Sometimes you get the coach and the players is the worst thing on earth. We seem to not be able to get it right. And it's been like that for literally years. And today, this predicament that we went through today, Liverpool went through it, 2 games ago, and they came back and beat the team soundly because they had the players who will run, who will die for it and do all the work. In the end, this coach was throwing people on there to go and play, and you could see that the passes were disjointed because they didn't know where the other person was. Everybody was just doing what they can individually to see if they can score. Whereas you know that with Liverpool, if Salah remains in there, he will be the creator. He will move the ball forward. Ours is like we just took all these players we spent millions, hundreds of millions of pounds on, and then put other players in there. We devaluing our players every single game because the coach doesn't fit the system, our players. He doesn't set them out for them to win. And this one is solely, for me, on the coach first, and of course the second one is on Gusto, because Gusto's tackle was not even a malicious tackle. He went for the ball first. I don't know why and I knew that when the referee was going, I knew that he was going to go out there and give him a red card. He was a fickle referee. He's not that great, so he had to give him a red card. But we have a serious problem at Chelsea. I'll come back during your therapy session because I want you to go and take some rest. But this is a serious problem we have on our hands at Chelsea. It's huge.
Yes, sir. Yeah, thank you so much for helping, Brother Victor. Let's go. Mark, very quickly, you have like a minute to say something. Put your notification on. You see the link that you see on the screen right now is the therapy session. So you click on that notification and I will come back. I just want a little bit of break after like 5 hours already that I've been live. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm a bit down, and all I can say is I just want you to come back later on so that we can dissect so many things going on right now in the club. And if you can have yourself time, let's spend like 3 hours, 4 hours, talk about Chelsea, because right now everybody have to like have their share of what is going on right now. So kindly come back. I'm going to leave you so that we can just talk more and more, because there are something going on right now and it's very unusual, and we all have to have a conversation. And I've seen people calling for the head of Poch. Everybody should relax. When things are going on like that, we all have to be very careful whatever we say. And if a new coach comes, trust me, nothing is going to change. It's still going to be the same thing. We have to look at so many things. The owners are going to have their share. The coach will have his. We as fans, we have to also have our share. And all the bloggers who are making noise over the years, we all have to discuss this today.
Yeah.
So
we have time, bro. We have time to. Yeah, in a few hours from now, we're gonna have a huge session. Thank you so much. Take care, man. Everybody, listen, man. I need a break after 4 or 5 hours of stream. This is what you got, right? You wake up in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning to do this, and then at the end, a sucker punch at the end. We lost. So let me just remind you what happened today before I leave. The North London derby between Arsenal and Tottenham 2-2. Brighton beat Bournemouth 3-1. Chelsea lost at home 1-0 to Aston Villa, and Malo Gusto get the red card. Liverpool beat West Ham 3-1, and other games are coming after this, but I really don't care at the moment. God bless you, and I will see you in a little bit. Put your notification on, click on this link there, and call us, have your say, because we're going to have a long therapy session. God bless. Thank you.